Welcome back to another episode of The Lord of the Rings Reimagined, hosted by the Geeks Guild. So, we're ready for, I believe this is Session 6. I'm calling it Session 6A. We're dividing the campaign up now between Isaac and Aaron, who are playing Pollando and Perrin Nightwhistle, and Jaden, who is also playing Aoral. So we're going to divide the campaign up between them. Aoral is going to be off on his own, doing his own mission with fighting Isengard, and then Perrin and Pollando are going with Legolas to take the ring back west. Not exactly sure what they plan on doing once they get west, but we will find out. So last time we left off with the Battle of Edoras, which the Fellowship ultimately lost. King Theoden was killed, Edoras was razed to the ground, and Grima Wormtongue now is acting as steward of Rohan under the leadership of Saruman. So pretty much all of Rohan was on fire. And something that I failed to explain last session, I should have explained it, I forgot, was that during the battle that took place at Edoras, Saruman also had attacks going on other places in Rohan at the time. So he was attacking the Westfold, which is where the now King Theodred was at. He was attacking other cities all across in the plains. So pretty much the entire kingdom of Rohan is on fire at this point. They can't go anywhere without finding Oryx or Wildmen running around, and basically just the entire kingdom's in chaos. So Eorl went. Well, let me back up first. Lady Eowyn went and decided she was going to take her people to the east towards Minas Tirith, hopefully find strength with the people of Gondor, hoping that Denethor would offer them aid. So that's where she's taking her people. Eorl didn't really like that idea, so he's riding out to the Westfold to meet up with King Theodred to try to convince him to rally the Rohirrim and lead an assault against Isengard. The rest of the party decided, or I should say, Perrin, Pollando, and Legolas decided they were going to take the ring back west. So they went up, and they're now standing at the foot of Fangorn Forest. Now, Aragorn and Boromir decided they would go with Lady Eowyn to the people to go to Minas Tirith and defend the city from the imminent war against Sauron. So that is where we left off. We had Legolas, Perrin, and Pollando standing at the front of Fangorn, and down in the valley below them is the Ring of Isengard with the Tower of Orthanc standing in the middle. So that is where we left off, and that is where we will begin. Isaac is still unavailable for this session, so it looks like it's just going to be Aaron. I'm going to be running the NPCs and Pollando, and then we're going to see how that goes. How's it going, Aaron?
Doing all right.
Good. You ready?
Let me just grab my dice.
Okay. Might need those.
Now I'm ready.
All right. Good. All right. So, like I said, setting the scene, you've got Fangorn right in front of you. Very dark, very kind of dreary, and almost kind of a mystical aura about it. And then down in the valley to your left, you've got Isengard. So you got the big black ring hunkered right into the veil of the mountains, and then the big Tower of Orthanc is right there. And you've got it's kind of just a barren wasteland inside. You got smoke rising up, and you can see the armies of Saruman just marching out like ants from there, just going out and sweeping across Rohan, and you can tell that they're on a mission to seek and destroy. They're just cleaning it out. So, Legolas looks around, and he looks up the forest, and he says, "This forest is old. It's full of memories and anger. I wish not to go through it."
Who said this again?
Legolas.
Okay. Well, I think this might be the only way through.
I don't see why we couldn't couldn't go farther east and up to the Anduin and make it to Lorien, and there at least we would find rest and security.
Where's that on the map?
Lorien?
Mm-hmm.
Right there. You guys.
There, and we're
you guys
here.
are right here, right at the base. Now Isaac, Pollando, comes up and says, "My friends, I do not fear the dark nor the light. This dark forest before us is nothing to be afraid of. I say, we venture in. There are many magical and undiscovered creatures that lie within."
I don't see the harm in doing that.
Legolas kind of just shakes his head, sighs. It's like, "I will follow you, Perrin." Alright.
And off we go.
Alright, let's go ahead and establish marching order. So I think it's safe to say that Pollando is no longer the leader of this company. Aaron, do you want to take the front and have Legolas right behind you?
So Pollando may have been here before or not. Can I ask him?
I'm gonna leave it to the dice, actually. Even numbers he's been here, odd numbers he hasn't. He has been here.
I will let him guide, but we can both be side by side.
Okay. So let's go ahead and do Pollando, Perrin, and Legolas. Okay. Legolas, spelled with an A. Alright, so you guys start walking, and Pollando's just looking around. It's like, just as I last remember it. The trees are very lovely around this region. Now, you guys looking at the trees, you don't find anything lovely about them at all. You guys, frankly, find them just downright spooky. They got just twisted branches. They're super large and just big old hulking trees that hold absolutely no beauty at all. And a lot of cobwebs, and it's just dark. And like I said, there's a strong magical aura in the air. Everything feels kind of heavy and musty. There's a bit of a bitter smell in the air. You can tell, like, by looking through the leaves that there's bright sun on the outside, but you can't see any of it down here. It's super dark, almost kind of like the in-between dusk and twilight. It's kind of like that inside the forest right now. So you guys are walking along. You guys want to do anything? Role play anything as you guys are going? Please do something. I don't want to have to just cram stuff in.
I can't think of anything to do.
Any good character?
I guess I could ask Pollando whether he knows of Frothwraith. Frothwraith, yeah.
Okay. You want to roleplay that?
Pollando, my friend, have you heard of a place called Frothwraith?
Frothwraith. Frothwraith?
I believe that's
I do not
the
know.
place.
I do not know much of the world, unfortunately. I come from the far east, out from the region of Rune, and anything other than that, I'm afraid I do not recognize the name. Perhaps our friend Legolas might know of that place.
Legolas, I know I've asked you this before, but what is at Frothwraith?
It is not something that my heart speaks lightly of. It is an evil, dark region of the world, once lost now in forgotten shadow and memory. But, what about it do you wish to know?
More of where is it and what it is. I've heard of it, but never know what it is. Its history.
He looks around the trees. He's like, I wish not to speak of such a place in a wood as dark and mysterious as this, but I will tell you what I will tell you enough to satisfy your curiosity, satisfy your fledgling curiosity. Farad Wraith was once, long ago, the home of the first Dark Lord, Morgoth. The destroyer of the trees and the wrecker of the world. I don't know at this point. The scourge of Middle Earth. He built his fortress there in the northern wastelands. Many a great war and battle were fought there in the days of the First Age, and many great heroes of old lost their lives. It is not a place that I wish ever to see or speak of again.
Alrighty, my friend. I guess we continue.
Okay. I forgot to tell you guys, you still have one exhaustion point because you took a long rest right there. Or did you take a long rest? I don't remember if you did or not.
I believe we did because we just camped out.
Okay.
Because they said we should take a long rest, and it's just like, should we go in? It's like, no, not in the forest and take a rest there right away.
Okay. So you guys have one exhaustion left, and that's disadvantage.
Which is disadvantage on ability checks.
Ability checks. That's what I thought. Okay. So just keep that in mind whenever you're rolling. Okay, so what do I want you guys to do? Okay, so as you guys are walking, you hear kind of just this low rumbling sound, and it sounds like it's coming from all around you. You guys have no idea what it is. And it's kind of, Legolas looks around. I should say he knows what it is, but you and Isaac don't. It's kind of just this.
What is that?
It's kind of just this like
sound.
Kind of sound. Just this humming type rumble.
Do either of you know what that sound is?
Legolas looks around and says quietly, "It's the trees." That's all he says. That's all he says. Yeah, not really much to it. That's all he says. He just says, "Let us be quiet and cautious."
Very well then.
You guys keep moving.
I guess we could roll stealth at disadvantage.
I mean, if you wanted to, yeah.
Sure, why not? I got 17.
Okay. Legolas got a 4. Isaac got a 10. Okay. Alright, so Legolas is not, for all the caution that Legolas is preaching over here, he's not being very stealthy. Isaac's kind of just like, nah, kind of just doing something in the middle. You're being stealthy, you're just being cautious. Aaron, make a wisdom saving throw.
18.
18? Okay. For a brief second, a fleeting thought comes to you that maybe you should put on the ring and try to hide, but then it just goes away and you don't think anything of it.
Alrighty.
Let's see. Okay, so you guys are walking, and then you guys hear crows suddenly. You can just squawk of crows. Just kind of look out, and the crows just like take off from the trees from right above you, and just fly up through to the other side of the canopy of trees, and they're gone. So Pollando's like, those spies of Saruman. That treacherous rogue wizard.
It's a murder of crows. That definitely is not what we want to see right now.
Legolas says, we are not safe here. Our steps are being watched. We should turn back.
We could go around, but then we could easily be more observed out in the open than the trees.
Yeah. So you guys keep walking. Legolas asks, I say let's go around. Come up to whatever this river is right there. Whatever that little stream is. I think it turns into the Intwash right here, but right here I don't remember what it's called. But he wants to go find to the river, and then get up to Anduin and take that up to Lorien. He still wants to do that. Isaac, with the crows and with the trees, he's leaning towards that way, but he still thinks that he can make it. Yeah. So. Oh.
I don't know. It's better to travel under the cover of trees than out in the open.
Yeah.
Surprise guest.
Yeah, looks like it. Let's see what he's doing. Is that Jaden? I don't know if you can hear it. Oh, is that Jaden?
Greetings.
Okay, you're here.
Hello.
Alright, everybody. So as you guys are trying to figure out what to do, you hear someone coming up in front of you, not being stealthy at all.
I quickly whip out a dagger just in case.
Loud. They're just very carefree, and this voice is coming towards you.
I just hold a dagger.
Alright.
What a beautiful day in the neighborhood. What a beautiful day. What a beautiful forest. What a beautiful stream. What a beautiful day in the life of me.
Isaac is going to cast Mage Hand. Real quick, Aaron, I'm an idiot. I don't know what Mage Hand does. I just see Mage Hand as like...
that...
I know it's a giant hand that grabs people, but can you give me the
It's not a giant hand. It's Mage Hand is not a really big hand. It's just more of an average sized hand that can hold about 5 pounds. It can hold about 5 pounds. It can't make any attacks or grapples. It can manipulate objects. If you really want a hand that could do stuff like that, that's a 5th level spell.
Okay.
But he doesn't have that one.
Got a cantrip here. So do I need to roll anything for that, or just automatically?
No, it just pops up. It pops up, and he can just do simple manipulations with objects. He can't attack with it. He can just basically just pick up a tree branch, but he can't fight with it. It's just more of just an extra hand to use.
So it lasts for 1 minute. So Jaden, your character, whoever he is, through the trees, all he sees is this ghostly hand just rushing toward him.
There's ghosts in this wood! No!
I can't tell if that's the audio on my end that's making your voice sound like that, or if that's actually you.
It's me!
I think it's him.
I crumple down in the little ball and just lay and just rock. Ghost!
Alright, well,
I break down in tears.
Seeing that you're no threat, Isaac just has the hand hover over you, And he's like, "What is this thing?" Isaac, he takes his quarterstaff. He's very cautious, and he starts walking towards you. Legolas puts a hand on Aaron's shoulder, and says, "Stay behind me. This could be a trap." And he puts an arrow on his bowstring and starts slinking towards the figure.
Still hold my dagger.
All right, so he's walking up towards you, Jaden. What's going on? Jaden, you're hunkered down probably about, at this point, 15-ish feet from the party. And they're slowly approaching, being very cautious and wary.
Why me?
What do we see?
So, right now you just see this figure. He looks very small, kind of like a little child. But smaller than a child, and he's just hunkered into a ball, and he's crying into his hands with a big giant mage hand hovering over him.
But, like, what does he look like? Does he have clothes on? Does he only have a loincloth on?
Can you go and describe what your character looks like?
I have a very nice leather attire, straight from the South Farthing. And I have nice, luscious, curly hair, like a darkish, dirty brown color. I have a nice, cute little face, like the most adorable, lovable face. But it's very tear-stained from his big scare. He has a leather strap around on his belt. And, yeah, that's about it.
You know, Jaden, I almost cast Magic Missile when you came up, because I figured that's something impulsive that Isaac would have done, but I kind of decided against it because I didn't want to do damage as soon as you introduced.
Does he look like a hobbit?
Jaden, this is
yes,
your character.
I look very much like a hobbit.
I mean, he's Shire folk, and I myself am Shire folk.
Alright, so...
I'd like to put my dagger away. I'm just trying to walk up to him.
Legolas looks at you warily and it's like, "Careful."
Oh, he's Shire folk. My dear friend, what is your name?
Dupple! Dupple!
Dupple?
Why are you so mean to me? I'm just walking!
It's been cooking.
At this point,
Pollando, please, Pollando.
At this point, the mage hand disappears.
Where'd Ghost go? Where'd Ghost go?
So Pollando looks up and says, My dear little halfling, please do not be afraid. Pardon my rude intrusion. I was just uncertain of what it was that you are, whether you were an enemy or a foe. Or whether you were a foe or a friend or some other
Where's the ghost?
Around.
Where's the ghost?
That was my doing. Like I said, pardon my intrusion.
You're a ghost man?
No, I am a wizard. A blue wizard.
Your beard's white.
But my raiment is blue. I understand your confusion. There are not all that are familiar with us blue wizards from the east. Perhaps you are more familiar with my brother in grey. Gandalf, I believe.
He's talking about Gandalf.
Gandalf? What's a Gandalf? Is that the ghost?
I know Gandalf loved to visit the Shire, but... I know he loved to visit the Shire, but apparently...
Oh! Did he go with that Bilbo guy? Like, what was it?
Yes.
My dad, my
I
dad
believe.
told me about him.
He did.
Yes, that's Gandalf.
Did he make fireworks, or is that another one?
That, my dear friend, I am not aware of.
Oh, he was the fireworks. Gandalf was the fireworks. He is well known in the Shire for his fireworks.
Pollando glares at you, Aaron, for talking in front of him and just cutting him off. He's like, It must have been Gandalf. Like I said, I am not from these parts, especially. I have not ventured out to your beautiful Shire land. I am more from the eastern world of Middle-earth.
If you're a wizard, how many fingers am I holding behind my back?
2.
You're not a wizard! I have 5! 5 fingers! I sit down on the ground. Just turn my back to him and just kind of...
Legolas drops his bow, pretty certain this guy's not a threat.
Still, I just want to do an insight check just to see if he is really this annoying.
Okay.
9.
Yeah, he appears pretty annoying to you. Pretty annoying. He seems kind of annoying and, maybe a slight bit not alright upstairs. So, but he is a genuine halfling from the Shire land, that you do know.
Where from the Shire are you from?
I was out by Buckland area.
So that would be right around there.
Very nice, my friend. I've been there. It's a lovely place.
My papa, my gaffer, he used to take me all the way out to Bree for special trips to sell carrots.
That must have been really exciting, but there is way more in the world than just Bree and the Shire.
Oh, I know,
I myself have visited all over lands.
Oh, I know. I started journeying once I heard about Bilbo and his adventures. I have trekked through this land. I have seen the cutest little squirrels. The beautiful deer. This place is so cool.
Pollando comes up and says, "Have you seen any black riders on the trail?"
Racist! I have seen all colors of riders.
What's any riders in...
What he means is, were they wearing black robes?
He glares at you again for cutting him off. What he said, yes.
Well, I mean, some were black, but they just seemed like normal people to me.
Did any of them, perchance, my dear fellow, try to kill you?
Try to what?
Try to kill you. To put an end to your little whatever this life is that you have.
Kill me? I have only been met with kindness, dear sir, and I only treat people with kindness. Thank you very much.
Well, that is very fortunate. You are very blessed to come from such a wonderful homeland, and to have been blessed with such a wonderful journey thus far. But, I dare say, this region of Middle-earth is very perilous and dangerous, and a halfling should not be wandering alone in these parts.
Wait, dangerous? But this is such a beautiful, quiet forest!
You can, but many things can hide within forests.
And all of a sudden you hear the trees.
What dangerous things did you say would be in the woods?
Who knows? I myself, this is the first time being in the woods. Pollando has been here before, and he may have encountered some various creatures.
There are many things that lurk in the dark places of the world. Forests especially. There are many stories told about this, how the very water...
I run over to Legolas and climb up on his shoulders.
Legolas is like, get off of me. And he just kind of grabs you and like you're just like a rag doll and just like pulls you off and sets you back on the ground.
I cling to his leg.
He's like kicking his leg. He's like...
I walk over and kind of comfort.
Everyone is speechless.
What was his name again? What was his name again? What is your name again, my friend? I myself. My name is Perrin Nightwhistle. I am a hobbit.
My
Long
name
time
is...
ago, I lived in the Shire.
My name is Dupple.
Doople. Doople. Okay.
Dapple Doople.
Quiet, wizard.
That was the DM. So that was a big
My-
voice that you heard in the
Quiet!
sky just come down at you.
My dear friend, please calm down. We mean you no harm. It's just we have come through perilous lands, have come from great battles, so we are still a little on edge.
I wipe the snot and tears that are coming out. You are? Are you friends, or are you gonna hurt me?
We are friends. We are friends, my friend. I pull out just like a little bit of bread just from my rations and hand it to him. Not much, but it's just what I have.
I let go of his leg, stand up, and jump up. Hi! How are you? Can I just take a walk with you guys to wherever you're going? You seem really nice, except for that bearded one.
Legolas just kind of rolls his eyes and is like,
I'd like to talk to Legolas aside.
I'm very clingy right now. I don't want to be left with the wizard.
My friend, could you just wait by this tree right here while I have a conversation with my friend? A brief one, it will be very short.
But you said there could be something dangerous in the woods!
excuse me, Pollando comes up and
You will still be in eyesight, my friend. Just, I'd like to have a private conversation with my friend before we continue.
I am going to bury myself in these leaves till you are done. I cover myself with all these leaves and just lay down, but my butt is still visible.
Aaron, is my microphone working?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, because I'm, anyway. Alright, so...
I love this character so far.
So Pollando comes up and he says, "Tell me, my dear friend, what brings you into these woods, this side of the great misty mountains?"
I stick my head up from under the leaves. Shh, I'm hiding. And I cover it back up.
Very well. I will speak with you later. And he kind of just looks around at the woods and kind of... he takes out his bones that he's been carrying all this time and just starts whittling away at him.
You hear me say from under the leaves. Are they done yet?
He doesn't say anything. He's just lost in thought. He's not even...
Are they done yet?
He's not paying any attention to you.
Are they done yet?
Alright, back to Aaron. Alright. Man, this character is annoying.
He's so much fun to roleplay.
Alright, so
I'd like to just converse with Legolas.
Okay.
My dear elven friend, even though he may be very annoying, and I can see that within the first, 2 minutes of us being with him, but he could be useful. Nonetheless, I hate to say this as he is Shire folk, and I myself am Shire folk, but as we do have a mission, it could potentially be a distraction.
A distraction, yes. Annoying, indefinitely. But we are of the free peoples of Middle-earth. It is not comely of us in these dark times that we should turn away friends. He would not last 10 minutes in this world alone, especially where the direction he was traveling back towards Rohan. He would be killed for sure, or worse.
Indeed.
Because frankly, I do not understand how he has managed to last this long. And I especially am curious how he managed to cross the mountains. But seeing that he is no foe to us, and that he is in fact in need of help, and I do mean help, I believe we should, and even though he will distract from our mission, and he will get in our way, we should take him with us, at least until we can leave him with people that can care for him. Which strengthens my resolve that we should go to Lorien and deliver him with the elves there, so that they can watch over him and protect him, and see him
You do make a good point, my
safely
friend.
back to his shire.
I feel like if, no matter what we decide to do with him, he will follow us. He's already very clingy.
That is evident.
I do suppose taking him through the forest would be just as dangerous as taking him through Rohan. I believe we should go up to the river and then onward, as you said.
Indeed, very wise, my friend. But I must say nothing of this ring, or this burden, or this errand that we are on.
Oh, my lips are sealed.
I'm gonna have Aaron roll a wisdom saving throw real quick. I have Legolas roll a wisdom saving.
19.
No, you don't have to. I was just Legolas. Okay. All good. So you guys head back to this Dupple character and Isaac, who's just standing there, whittling away at his bones, not really caring. It looks like he's trying to. Honestly, I have no idea what he's trying to do with the bones. He's just sitting there making these carvings and trying to do all this stuff with them. And honestly, it looks a little morbid, just taking these like crow bones and auric bones and this skull from a warg and just carving it. It looks a little weird. But anyway, you don't think? I mean, you just kind of ignore him.
I'm still saying, are they done yet? Are they done yet? Are they done yet?
My dear friend, my dear halfling, I understand that you Shire folk are of very impatient character, very always eager for a meal and a fine drink, and that's.
Are we getting a meal and fine drink?
And that wonderful pipeweed that grows in your home. But I must, in all respect and friendliness, I must tell you that you need to shut up and be quiet for a little while.
Oh. Are they done yet?
Yes.
I burst out of the leaves. I'm still here. Nothing got me yet.
Indeed you are.
Isaac kind of just rolls his eyes and in one of his faraway languages, he just like mutters something under his breath. Like,
you see, where should we go? I was headed towards the south. I don't know what's down there. My map is kind of... I don't know how to read it. It's really...
We will not be going south, my friend.
What's that? What's in the south?
The land of Rohan, the land of men, but is currently being burned to the ground by orcs.
Orcs? I've never met an orc.
Big scary things that'll probably eat you in one bite.
Oh!
No, they're not a pig.
Let's not go south.
I think, Legolas, I frankly, Dupple, I frankly do not understand why you would want to venture this far with all the unrest and the Dark Lord's power growing ever darker in these lands.
Dark Lord?
I do not think he knows what you speak of.
There's a butterfly.
Okay.
I'm trying to think of a good comeback, and I cannot think of any. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to think of something for Pollando to say, and.
Well, in this silence, I look around. Can Can we go somewhere?
We will be going somewhere, my friend. We will. Do not worry.
Where are we going?
My elven friend here can tell you better than I can, since he knows the exact place we are going.
We are going to the land of Lorien, where we will meet up with the elves, the fairest of all elves left in Middle-earth in these dark days. And they will take good care of you and see you back safely to your home.
I don't want to go home. I want to explore.
Well, right now is not a good time to explore, my friend.
Legolas is like, these days are not good for venturing. They are not the same as they were in the days of Bilbo and Gandalf when they set out east. These are perilous, evil times, and with the might of Mordor ever growing, these lands are more at risk than ever before, and you need to go back west to your home, where you will be, for the meanwhile, safe.
Well, where are you going? Are you going home?
Legolas shoots a look at Aaron, and he just doesn't say anything. He just starts walking, leading the way.
I run up to him. Are you going home?
As Legolas kind of just like rolls his eyes, and he's like, Mandos, what have you done creating such a creature as this? And he just starts walking.
Who are you talking to?
He's like, no concern. No, don't bother yourself. You will not understand.
Well, I look back at Aaron. Well, he's rude.
Everyone is very different, and everyone has their unique attributes, my friend. Dupple.
I don't think he likes.
For now, we are just going to try to get out of the wood. Okay.
Pollando comes up to you, Jaden, and he hands you one of his carved bones. It's got a carving. It's like a. Your character doesn't recognize the bone, but it's kind of long, and it's broken off at one end, like it's been cut, or even snapped potentially. And it's got carvings on it. It's got a little hobbit hole carved on it. And he says, "Here, take this," and he mutters under his breath, "and shut up." And then y'all start walking.
As I start following him, I'm just looking at it because I'm trying to figure out what exactly it is. I'm just looking at it from every angle.
Okay, so that keeps you quiet for a little bit. So we're going to put you in the back of the marching order. I'm assuming you guys are no longer in stealth. Is that correct? How do you spell your name? D-U-P-P-L-E. Okay. Are you all still in stealth? Okay. Jaden, is your character going to go in stealth?
No, I have no context to anything.
Okay. You are not in stealth, so you're just being obnoxious. But you're not talking. You're preoccupied with the bone. So yeah, you guys are marching along. Not a whole lot happens. The trees keep moaning like that. Y'all are very wary. Legolas is a little on edge, but he's not being stealthy. Aaron's being very stealthy. Pollando's kind of just like, I don't really care one way or another. But you're all kind of leery about the trees, except for Dupple, who's preoccupied with his bone, not really paying any attention. All of a sudden, there's another burst of crows, and they fly away.
Birds!
And Legolas looks up and says, "We are still being watched. They see our every movement."
We must be ever quieter.
Hey, birds!
Trust my friend, this is... Let us play a game.
A game?
Called Who Can Be the Quietest? Who can be the quietest, and whoever's the quietest will win something.
Oh, you're going down!
Pollando looks over at Aaron, and he's like, how did such a fine people of the Shire as yourself manage to breed such a specimen as this? Nature
is a very interesting thing, my friend.
Oh, that was such a great comeback.
You lost! You lost! What did I win?
Here's another bone, my friend.
Another one!
Now, my friend, it's a game that is a little bit similar to the first one, but it's also not just who can be the quietest with talking, but with moving as well.
Oh, you are on! I'm gonna beat you again! I'm gonna roll stealth now. Where's stealth at? 25!
25? How in the world did you roll a... This character's not maxed out, is he?
No.
Hang on, he must have... Did he roll like a 19 or something?
Yeah, I rolled an 18. So plus my modifier.
Yeah, 18 plus.
5.
Plus
I
7.
think it's 18. Yeah.
This isn't like a joke character where he's like... You roleplay him dumb and he's actually super maxed out.
No, but I believe I am proficient in stealth.
Oh, that makes sense. So, you got 25?
So, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so he is taking this game seriously. He just wants to win, absolutely. Aaron, can you... I was thinking ahead. Can you tell me again what the game is you're playing?
Who can be the stealthiest?
Stealthiest. Okay, well, he's got you beat. So...
Yeah, unless I try to stealth again.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, I got a 26.
Oh. I think...
Yeah, we also have to go
15.
boost the
I
quietest.
think he's got you.
And an 18.
Alright.
By 1.
Alright, so as you guys are walking, Pollando's leading the way. Okay, so I'm gonna have him roll perception. Ooh. Alright, so he does not see the snake that is slowly streaking up, and it's this big, ugly-looking snake. It's got kind of it's got kind of a narrow head. It's kind of got reddish gold scales that it's got red scales that glisten gold in the light, or in what little light is coming through. And it's just slithering along, doesn't even notice them. And then, all of a sudden, out of nowhere, that snake just rolled a natural 20. And it lurches forward at Isaac, and takes him right on the knee. Isaac is going to take... It's going to be 2d4 damage because it was a natural 20. 5 poison damage. He kind of cries out and just falls to the ground. The snake disappears into the leaves. You guys don't know where it's at.
Can I do a perception check?
I don't think your character would do a perception check. He's trying to be stealthy. He's in this game.
Well, so he's still using perception, and that doesn't really interfere with stealth.
I'm trying to see how... I don't see how him being perceptive all of a sudden is within his character. But, I mean, sure, go ahead.
Well, I roll a nat 1.
Okay, yeah. You
For the first time in like 2 sessions.
You're still trying to play this game and be secret and stealthy. Aaron, you are right behind Isaac, so You see him fall and hear him cry out. He's got poison damage. Excuse me. So what do you want to do?
Would I have seen what happened?
All you saw was him fall to the ground and something dart away from him. Not exactly sure what it was.
Okay. Can I try to just do a basic perception to see what?
Sure.
At disadvantage.
Yeah.
Not great. 14.
Okay. Yeah. So you just catch a glimpse of the leaves are kind of rustling, like there's something underneath that they're moving.
I would like to just keep an eye out, just be more aware of my surroundings. So okay, if I hear anything or see anything.
Alright, Legolas is already on alert. What is that? What has just happened? What happened? He rushes up to Pollando, who's on the ground writhing in pain. Carry on.
Yeah. I guess we'll see if Pollando can get up.
No, he's on the ground. He's like, something bit me.
Do you believe you can continue, my friend?
You guys are not role-playing this at all like I thought you were going to be.
My friend, can you please tell us?
Alright.
Well, I couldn't see what happened, so I didn't know what happened, so...
Also, during this, I kind of lean up against a tree and just smirk at Aaron because I know I won again.
Alright, let me see real quick here. So all of a sudden, as Legolas is rushing toward his fallen comrade, because he seems to be the only one that cares, you see this, all of you see it this time. There's this, something lurches from the leaves and latches onto Legolas' arm. Legolas takes 4 poison damage.
Snake!
And it's hanging onto his arm. There's a big long snake just hanging from his arm.
Can I leap forward and slash at it with my knife?
Sure.
22.
Yep, you hit it.
9 damage.
Yeah, the snake you just slice it in half, but the head and about a foot of its body is still attached to Legolas' arm.
Okay. So now that it's dead, I don't think I have anything to cure poison.
I'm running in a circle.
I'd like to
Oh, go ahead, Aaron.
pry off the snake. Just pry the snake off of Legolas' arm.
Yeah, so you take it out, and you see, it's got these 2 fang marks right there.
Technically 4. Snakes have 4.
Okay, whatever, 4.
Because top and bottom.
Yep. But you can see the blood vessels around it are turning red. So you can see the poison is seeping into his arm.
I'm running in a circle shouting, Mama Dupple! Mama Dupple! Mama Dupple!
Pollando is still on the ground in pain, not able to move.
Can I try to make either nature or medicine to see what type of poison and whether we could stop it?
Oh yeah, just do nature.
10.
Yeah, so I mean, it doesn't look to be any special poison. It's just your basic viper poison. But it's seeping in, it's setting.
So I'm guessing Legolas would know what to do with poison to keep it from spreading.
Think Legolas would know?
Yeah, to keep poison from spreading in someone's body. So I want to go straight to Pollando, and then right above where he was bit,
Okay.
Tie some old. What do I got? Or just like tear some like of my shirt off, like so the sleeve, and just tie it around his arms, like to pinch the blood flow.
Yeah. Okay. So you tie it around. What is Pollando?
And then I don't know. I think Legolas would know what to do if he got bit by something venomous.
Yeah. So Legolas says, "We need to get the poison out before it spreads to the rest of the body and kills us, basically."
Yeah. So it's like I direct him like to cut off the blood flow first.
Yep.
Be like, quickly, here, take this sleeve. And then I pass it over to him.
Okay, so
Dupple.
Pollando takes it, and he's very weak, but he ties it above the bite.
Well, this is for Legolas. This is for Legolas, because I already tied off.
Legolas ties it around, but you can see Legolas is starting to get a little weak, too.
While this is all going on, Dupple's just running around being, like, super annoying and distracting.
So you're no longer in stealth, I'd assume.
No.
You're, like, screaming and freaking out. And...
Yeah.
Okay.
Shouting for
My dear friend Dupple, please shut up. The snake is dead.
Hey, I don't have a list of all of Isaac's spells. Does he have, like, 2 wounds or anything?
As a fighter, no, I don't think he does. Because you should have his full list on his character sheet. He doesn't have many since he's just a half caster.
Oh, right. Okay, yeah.
He's not a full caster.
Okay, gotcha.
Dupple's kind of he's shaking, but he's like, "What do I do? What do I
do?" Well, I guess the only thing I think might help that I have is just holy water. But
let me think. How would we do that?
I could just try a medicine check to see if I can like get the poison out. I don't know. It's like I guess I could like try and suck it or squeeze it.
Medicine check. Let's see how well you are.
Plus what? 2?
With disadvantage.
Okay, I got 12.
For all intents and purposes, you're able to get it out of Legolas, but he's still kind of weak. And
what about Pollando?
Pollando at this point is basically just like he's unable to get to his feet. He's gonna take another D4 of damage. He takes 1 more damage.
Okay, and Hunter?
Yeah.
While Aaron's dealing with Legolas, I'm going to... Dupple's going to try and help Isaac.
Alright, well, yeah, okay, so Legolas is pretty much like... He's good, but he's just a little fatigued now. Like, the poison's out. Hurry! Pollando, he will... If that poison keeps spreading, he will not last long.
Well, I did cut it off, so circulation is off from where the wound was.
Well, you keep the circulation cut off, he's going to eventually lose his leg.
I'm going to do a medicine check to see if I know how to get the poison out.
You think you can get the poison out?
I'm going to do a medicine check.
Alright, remember, you don't have exhaustion, so you don't need to roll disadvantage.
Okay. Alright, plus the medicine. It's a 21.
21. So you would have had to have rolled a 19.
Yeah.
Wow. Alright, somehow, some way, your character knows exactly what to do to get the poison out.
Who knows? He may have been a doctor at one time.
He might have been.
I'll tell you the canon reason. It was blind luck. He had no idea what he was doing.
That good old stuff from the South Farming is what helped him there.
Hey, are you okay, Blue-Gray Wizard?
He looks up at you and is like, remarkably, I believe I'm fine. Legolas looks over at you. He's like, how did you know to administer that sort of aid?
I have no idea!
He squints his eyes at you.
Blind luck.
You can clearly tell he's not at all convinced that it was blind luck. He squints his eyes.
Why are you squinting at me?
Never mind.
It's just very remarkable that you were able to do that.
We should move on. Get out of this accursed forest.
Indeed. So, I guess we could travel on to try to get out of the forest as soon as possible.
Yeah. Alright, so by this
I'll basically just take the ready action just in case I see any more snakes.
Okay. So at this point, you guys are about right there. Right smack in the middle of the forest. It's getting close to dark. You guys have been walking all day. You haven't not taken any sort of rest along the way.
Well, I feel like we'd be going a lot slower because they're so much weaker.
True, but it is more difficult terrain too. So
we'd be going slower, so maybe we don't get exhausted. It just takes a really long time.
I'm gonna give you guys another. I'm gonna give you guys another exhaustion point, just because, like I said, it is more difficult terrain. There's a lot.
Unless we do half speed. If we take half speed, we just take longer to do difficult terrain. We just don't gain exhaustion if we use half speed.
I'm gonna give you guys exhaustion. I've learned too much from you, Aaron, that you are not to give in, because you've always try to take the way out. I'm gonna give you guys exhaustion. Jaden, you take 1 point of exhaustion. So you guys now have what? That's half speed, is that right?
Yeah. So either way, it would have been the same whether we went half speed or took extra exhaustion.
Like I said, it's getting close to dark. You're right smack in the middle of the forest.
We couldn't have been traveling for that long to go into the forest.
Well, you had...
Like, how long were we traveling before we met Dupple?
A few hours. But, I mean, you didn't come to the forest at the beginning of the day. It was already, like, midday when you guys reached the forest, so... You guys have been walking for a good 8 hours. Okay, so... Oh, this would be interesting. I've got an idea.
Encounter.
Okay. Alright, so you guys are walking, it's getting close to dark. Isaac suggests that we take a rest.
I'm helping Isaac, so I'm like, yeah, I'm hungry, I'm tired. It's dark out.
Alright, let's go ahead. Oh, are you guys going to take a rest, or keep going?
I'd say we take a rest because they're both exhausted.
Mm-hmm.
We got exhaustion.
Yeah, Legolas
and
take a rest.
And I can take first watch because I only need 4 hours. So we'll take like brief intersections because I only need 4 hours of rest.
Okay. Alright, so take a long rest. Everyone, you're back to 1 point of exhaustion. We're exiting.
Except Jaden.
We are exiting stealth. Jaden has no exhaustion. I'm gonna have
Actually, Hunter, I can take 2 long rests in the span of their 1 long rest because I need 4 hours.
I don't know if
I need 2.
I don't know if 2 consecutive long rests. I don't know if you can do that.
You could basically do it since I only need 4 hours.
He's not sleeping the whole time.
Long rest. Yeah, long rest doesn't mean you sleep the entire time. It just means you aren't doing extraneous activity. Me, when I long rest, I just got to be still. I just kind of sit there. Mm-hmm. So instead of just doing 4 hours, I do 8 hours, which is 2 long rests.
Yeah, let's go ahead and do that.
Okay, so 0 exhaustion for me.
Yeah, sometimes, Aaron, sometimes you are just difficult.
He just knows the loopholes, Hunter.
I know that, and I hate that. I don't like
It's not a loophole. It's not a loophole. It's just using my character's abilities.
Alright, does anyone want to heal up? Isaac is going to spin 2 hit dice.
I'm at full health, so...
He also gains that.
I'm 3 under. I'll stay where I'm at.
Alright, so Isaac has 2 hit dice. Oh, D10s. I'm sorry. He got 11 hit points back, so he's at 35. Legolas is pretty decent. He's not going to heal. Everyone roll a wisdom saving throw.
16.
Okay. Okay, Aaron?
5.
5.
And that was with the advantage. I rolled a 1 and a 3.
Oh. Alright.
So...
I'm going to whisper first to Jaden. And I'm going to whisper to...
Do I have to click something to whisper?
No, it's just me. Alright, Jaden, I'm whispering to you right now. Because I know your character, this is basically just a waste of time. But, what exactly do you want to do with... You sent me a message that said you want to charm Isaac. I couldn't really just come out and ask what you wanted right in the middle, because that would give it away to Aaron. For those of you that are watching this, I've got a plan with Double Dupple that Jade and I have actually been planning behind the scenes. So, Jaden, you realize Aaron can see you, so don't give yourself away. But, so, we've got a plan. I can't tell you what it is, but we do have a plan. So, Jaden, what do you mean that you want to charm Isaac?
Well, basically, I'm putting on the face so that Aaron thinks something's going down.
Okay. So what do you mean you want to charm Isaac?
So, basically, yeah. So I'm starting to get him where he's starting to like me, starting to trust me a little bit more.
Okay. That's it?
More of like, if he's going to believe anybody, it's going to be me.
Alright, real quick, let me get the rule book out, see if there's any rules regarding charm person. I don't know the spells, so I am terrible at knowing what they do and how they work. Let me find a charm person here.
Okay.
Okay, so they must make a wisdom saving throw, and does so with advantage if you and your companions are... No, we're not doing that. Alright, so what is your spell... Or what level spell is it?
This is a first level spell.
Okay. It only lasts for 1 hour, by the way. So after 1 hour, he will not be charmed. The wisdom saving throw doesn't say what it's compelled against. I think it's your spell DC. Which is 13. So he rolled a 17, so he is not charmed. Okay, so it did not work. Alright, that's all I need to talk to you about. Like I said, whenever you roll a wisdom saving throw, I'm going to whisper to you, basically just to waste time, and make the players think that something is going on. And you can just tell me like your plans then. Alright, I'm exiting the whisper. Aaron, can you hear me?
Yes.
Alright, I'm going to whisper to you. Alright, not a whole lot going on with here. You are ever so slowly falling to the ring. The ring is just this lovely thing that you want. You really are starting to wonder why in the world they wanted to destroy it in the first place. Like, it's such a beautiful, powerful thing. I mean, it's like, why would... I mean, you still... Yeah, I mean, you know why in the back of your mind. Like, this ring is evil. It belongs to the Dark Lord, and it's going to cause all sorts of problems. But at the same time, you're kind of just like, but why destroy it? Why not use it? Or why not hide it somewhere? Or something like that. So
yeah, and that's what we're doing.
Yeah, so that's exactly what you're doing. So that's where you're at right now in terms of your corruption. We're going to go and get back to
Alrighty.
Yep, we'll go and get back to the game. Just keep your character flaws, is this new character flaw, I guess, in mind. And then you can roleplay off of that. Alright? Can everybody hear me?
Yep.
Alright, so y'all are taking a long rest. Do you guys light a fire or anything? Or you just sit in the dark and listen to all the night sounds?
I think we can just sit in the dark. Most of us got dark vision.
I'm not sleeping.
The
I'm just
majority.
sitting up by Isaac, just looking around with big wide eyes.
He's just not speaking to you. He doesn't want to talk to you. He really doesn't want to talk to you. He's also trying to sleep. So, Aaron, are you awake or are you asleep at this point?
I don't sleep. I just sit there.
Okay. You wanna?
I don't need to sleep.
You guys want to talk to each other or anything, or want to do anything? Role playing. 'Cause that's what we're here for.
Sure, but Dupple's not in the situation where he's going to start any conversation. He's just wide-eyed staring into the wall.
And I don't speak to anybody since I'm just in an inactive state.
Guys, I've got like nothing.
The long
you guys
rest.
gotta do something.
Well, that's how my long rest works. I have to be motionless, inactive state.
Okay.
Dupple slowly stands up, looks into the sky.
Well, you got trees all around you, so you can't really see. But you can only see a couple stars peeping through.
Star, twinkle, twinkle, little star. He's like very annoying and.
All right, Dupple. You are the only one awake. Roll a perception check.
Perception. 18.
Okay. Out of the corner of your eye, you catch something. It's moving through the trees. You see a gray shadow just walk through pass through the trees, and then it's gone.
Ghost! Ghost! Ghost!
Okay. It's not bright like a ghost, but it's almost like...
All he sees is a shadow, and he's going ghost.
Okay. So your shouting wakes everybody up.
I still just sit there.
So he can't break you out of your trance or whatever?
I can do it, but right now I'm just sitting there.
Okay, so it wakes you...
My eyes can be open. I can just look around. It's just still sitting.
Okay, well, you didn't see him, Aaron, because you're preoccupied. But Jaden saw him, and now everyone's awake. It was like, "What's now, Dupple?"
There was a ghost in the trees.
Aaron says, "My dear young Isaac Pollando says, my dear young halfling, I am sure that your eyes are merely just playing tricks on you. There is nothing to be afraid of."
It was this gray ghost going in the trees.
And Legolas says, "Why don't you come over here and sleep for a little while and rest your eyes?"
Why would I sleep when there's a ghost around, you elf?
Isaac says, I will sit here with you, and we will watch for this ghost. So Legolas lays back down to go to sleep, and Isaac sits there with you. He doesn't want to speak to you. He's just sitting there to appease you.
How'd your snake bite?
It is getting better. Thank you.
Did I help?
You did.
Really?
That was Very good work that you did. Roll another perception check.
20, not a nat 20, but a 20.
Alright, so both of you saw this time.
Ghost! Ghost!
Hold on. It's more than a shadow. It's definitely humanoid. And it's just kind of methodically walking. It's not in the same spot that you saw it. It's in a different spot. But it's methodically walking, and it's getting closer to you guys. But then it disappears behind a tree and is gone.
Ghost! Ghost!
Isaac stands up. He's like, "What madness is this?"
That's a ghost!
Alright, Legolas wakes up again. He's like, "Dupple, what is it this time?"
The ghost!
I should say 30 minutes have passed since you woke him up the first time.
Okay.
So, Perrin, this time, I'm gonna have you go ahead and come out of your stance. Just
Yeah, that I probably am out
so
now.
Go ahead and come out, just so we can have the role play. And
What is it, Dupple?
There's a ghost out there!
And Isaac is like, I saw it too. It's like a gray figure.
And you didn't believe me, you silly elf!
Legolas says, I still see nothing. And
I suppose I could go out there.
Pollando says, I did see it, my dear elf. There is something about.
Ghost.
I suppose I can go stealthily look in the trees to see.
Get him!
You all turn around, and then standing right in front of you guys is just this figure, this person standing there, all dressed in gray. He's got this big heavy hood on that's covering his eyes, and you see.
You lagged out, Hunter.
Hello? Am I
Through the wall, Hunter. You lagged out.
going good? Can y'all?
Yeah, you're fine for me. I think it might just be on Jaden's side.
All right. So anyway, so this.
I didn't hear anything past in gray.
Okay, so there's this figure. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
There's this figure, all in gray, his big heavy gray robe. He's got a hood clouding his face. All you can really see is these eyebrows coming out of the top, and this big white beard coming down. He's just standing there straight, just facing you guys, but you can't see his face or anything. He takes all of you by surprise. Jump scare moment for your players, or for your jump scare for your characters. Legolas draws a bow, and Isaac
Daggers out.
Isaac takes his staff and holds it up. And
I get behind Isaac.
He just stands there. He doesn't do anything.
My dear friend, who are you?
He still stands there, and he slowly starts walking towards you. He doesn't say anything.
Can I, get behind a tree or something that's nearby and stealth?
I suppose you could. So you get behind the tree. He slowly raises his twisted,
22 stealth.
He raises his twisted hand, and the tree just vanishes, and you're exposed, so he can see you.
Okay.
Hold on a second. Where did I put it? Hold on. Where did I put that? Oh, right there. Okay, hold on. Let me get creative here for you guys. Alright, so
I read the book. I know who this is.
Oh, yeah? Maybe. Hold on, let me get to the right page here. I can't find it. I'm just going to do this one. So he lowers his hand, and he says in this big voice, this kind of old voice, but yet there's power. There's definitely a sense of magic behind it. He's like, do not be afraid, my friends. You are in my forest now. And his voice, actually, hold on. Oh yeah, just go ahead and do that.
Ghost.
He raises his hand, and then Jaden, you just fall. You just get all stiff, and it's like you're prone, but you're still standing, but you can't move. You're just kind of like held in place. He says, "That is enough from you." And then he turns to Isaac and says, "Puts down that staff." Isaac, like, tell me first, good sir, are you for us or against us? I will not ask again. Before Isaac does anything, Aaron, is there anything you want to do?
I guess just stay poised and ready if anything were to happen. Kind of staying where I am since I don't know what type of magic he has.
Alright, so he reaches like in his cloak, and then all of a sudden this big old, he shoots out this staff, this big old black staff in his hand. And I'm going to use the light cantrip. He takes it, and then this big old flash of bright white blinding light just floods the area. Aaron, roll a, hold on, what do I want you to do? Roll a performance check.
Performance?
Performance.
Uh, 16.
16. Alright, your dagger falls from your hand and vanishes in a cloud of smoke. Now at this point I'm just making stuff up. But your dagger falls from your hand, and in a puff of smoke it's gone.
Okay.
Isaac rolled pretty well, so he kind of takes a step back and almost falls to his knee, but his staff is still clenched in his hand. Legolas rolled pretty well. What's his performance? That's wisdom. Yeah, he did pretty well. So he still manages to hold a grip on his bow.
Performance is charisma.
Charisma?
Yeah.
Okay, well that's even better. So he still manages to hold onto his bow, but he too is blinded by the light. And the figure, the bright light. So now you can barely just see the figure. You can see his shape and his outline, his silhouette in the light, and you can make out like the ruffles of his cloak, and his hands are out with his staff, and he's holding him out. And he's like, "You should not be here. Get out."
Oh, my friend. We were just leaving. Trust me, we were leaving. We were wanting to get out of the forest.
He's like, "You have no place in my realm." But then he points at Isaac, and then he no, before he does that, going to cast Lightning Bolt. Alright, each one of you make a...
Lightning Bolt is a single line.
Straight line. So, Isaac is going to make a dexterity saving throw. Isaac. Dexterity. He's terrible in dexterity. Let's see what he does. Now, I'm trying to remember what he has to beat. He has to beat the spellcaster's
DC.
DC, right?
So it'd be 8 plus their spellcasting modifier plus their proficiency bonus.
Say that again. 8 plus spellcasting modifier plus
proficiency bonus. So if they use Wisdom as their spellcasting modifier, then it's 8 plus Wisdom plus proficiency bonus.
Hold on. Alright. Oh, he beats it. He's doing so good. So he beat it, so he takes 4d6 lightning damage, according to the book. 10 damage. Putting him at 25. Alright, now with that, the staff falls from Isaac's hand. And
okay.
All of a sudden, the light seems to get brighter, and but yet the hood is back. You can see the face. It's this. His beard is so white it's almost glowing, and his face is narrow and it's well chiseled and kind of just hollowed out. I am Saruman, the White. And he says, I don't want to do this. And you are mine. I know I'm doing a terrible job at role-playing him, but... okay, so while I'm looking for a spell, you guys do whatever you want to do.
It's not like you have to compare with Christopher Lee's interpretation.
There's no beating that.
Also, you said I couldn't do anything because you said I was prone.
Yes, so go ahead and temporarily break out of that. So you're good now. You can do... There's so many spells, and most of them are worthless.
What should I do? Should I throw daggers at him?
You've only got 2 daggers now.
Yeah, but they return back to me,
Yeah.
I just briefly want to ask him, my dear friend, could you give me back my dagger so that we may continue out of your woods?
Before
we will cause no further harm.
Before you even finish, he throws out his free hand, and a blast of fire just shoots right towards you.
He's gonna burn the forest down?
He's shooting it at you, not the forest.
He's gonna get the Ents involved here. He already made a tree just disappear.
I don't know, what do I have to beat?
Well, no, that was me rolling it. It was a 15, so that does not hit.
Yeah.
Okay, so it goes right...
He just goes right over the head.
Right past you. So...
Which means, does he hit a tree and catch it on fire?
No, it just disappears.
Oh my god, my friend, you're so rude. We're leaving. Seriously.
Now he's like, I sense that you carry a great burden with you.
And I know he's Saruman. He said he's Saruman.
Yeah. He says, one of you... Oh, that's right. Aaron. Oh, you are in trouble now. Make a wisdom saving throw. With disadvantage. Oh, you are in trouble now.
With disadvantage?
Disadvantage.
Is this for the ring?
Yes, very much so. This is make or break.
Don't I get advantage with the ring?
Right now you get disadvantage. This is make or break for you right here.
Oh, let's go. 2 18s.
Okay, so even with the
20.
your hand goes into your pocket immediately, and you just like clench the ring. Legolas sees you, and he's like, "No!"
I more of clench my shoulder. I clench my shoulder since it's in a shoulder pocket.
Okay. But
It's a tiny pocket.
alright, so Legolas draws his bow and lets one fly at Saruman. Legolas. He's got advantage on ranged attacks. Got too many papers. Oh, nat 20. Alright, so the arrow. Let's see how much damage it does first. Okay. I think that's probably Legolas' best roll of the game. He does 10 damage. Saruman kind of just staggers back a little bit. The light seems to fade a little bit, but it's still bright. And then he waves his staff. I'm looking for a good spell that would just work.
You should already have his character.
Didn't give him good spells.
No, I decided when I was creating characters, I wasn't going to go through and just like write down every single spell. I was just like, this is Saruman, this is a boss fight, I'm just going to give him every spell. So now here I am trying to sift through spells.
Shouldn't we roll initiative?
Not yet. Because you guys aren't technically in a combat encounter with them.
We've already engaged in combat. He shot fire, Legolas shot him.
Good stuff. Alright, so
Are you looking for wizard spells?
I'm just looking at anything right now.
Here, I can find some good wizard spells. What level are you looking at?
Well, he's definitely above you. So, I mean, I just look at any...
But like, the level of spell,
I would go...
not his level.
Go 3 and up.
3 and up or 3 and down?
3 and up.
3 and up, so he has 3rd level spells, 2 9th level spells, but not 1st level spells.
No, okay, he's got everything. He's got all levels unlocked because he is a boss. So
he's level 20.
Yeah, should be as high as they go.
Level 20. So if you really want to screw us over, you do a 9th level spell, wish, and then we just be dead.
Okay, well I'm not gonna do that.
I'll give you a good 4th level spell.
Actually, wait a second. I think I might have a few good ones here.
In the meantime, can I do something as Dupple real quick?
Sure.
Faithful Hound, Ice Storm, Hallucinatory Terrain.
I want to go into stealth.
Wall of Fire. Conjure Minor Elemental, Black Tentacles.
Alright, I got one.
Banishment.
I've got one. Let's go into initiative. I'm gonna automatically put Saruman first.
Can I do the thing that I said I was going to do? You said I could do?
I do not remember what I said you could do.
You said I could do something.
Yeah, you did say you could do something.
What?
Well, I'm going to see about going into stealth.
Okay, go ahead.
Alright. That is also a 21.
Okay, you're in stealth. Let's see.
Yeah, stealth is not just hiding behind stuff, it's using the natural shadows and terrain. Using the natural darkness of your costume to match the natural darknesses of the terrain.
Well, in this instance, he's just like disappearing into the light.
Alright, so... Okay, so he tried to cast a spell at Isaac, but it didn't work.
Nope.
So... Alright, so that was his turn.
Initiative. I rolled a 23 for initiative.
23?
Mine's 17.
Jaden, are you a rogue?
Huh? No.
Are you? Okay.
Alright, so, Aaron's turn.
Well, I believe I'm going to throw 2 daggers at him.
Okay.
Let's see. First one is a 20 to hit.
Yes, that hits.
Second one is a 19 to hit.
That misses.
Okay. So, wait, is anybody right next to him?
No.
Okay. 9 damage.
9 damage?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And then I would like to move 30 feet away, kind of like behind a tree.
Okay. Sorry, it's Jaden's turn. You're still in stealth.
Alright. Would I get advantage if I attacked him?
Would you get advantage?
Yeah, because he doesn't know where I'm
From
at.
stealth.
Sure.
Alright. I'm going to use my sling to sling a stone at the back of his head.
Okay.
Alright. 18?
No, that misses.
And 18 misses.
And 18 misses.
He's a boss fight.
Okay, that's just kind of crazy.
Alright, Isaac's turn. I forgot to roll for Legolas, so I'm just gonna have him go last. Alright, give me a second. I'm trying to look at spells, sorry. Isaac is going to cast Magic Missile at him. It's 3 darts.
Yep, and that would automatically hit.
3d4, or it's like 3d4, plus 1. 10 damage. Alright, Legolas' turn. Legolas is going to shoot at him again with advantage. That hits. One of them, yeah, that hits. And then, another 10 damage. Alright. Saruman is going to cast Confusion. This spell assaults and twists creatures' minds, spawning delusions and provoking uncontrolled action. Each creature in a 10-foot radius, that's going to be all of you for the sake of this, centered on a point you choose.
I moved 30 feet away on my turn.
You move 30
I said I'd move 30 feet away.
Okay, so it's just
Yeah.
these 3 then. Let's succeed on a wisdom saving throw when you cast a spell to be affected by it. The affected target cannot take reactions and must roll a 1d10 at the start of each turn to determine its behavior for that turn. And then I've got the list here that'll determine the behavior. So that would be... You would have to roll against my spells DC, is that right? Okay.
Yes. So the wisdom plus 8 plus proficiency.
Alright, and then what modifiers do you add to that? Or do you add any?
They add they roll a d20 and add their wisdom saving throw.
Okay, so...
So, say Saruman's, it's 8 plus, say his proficiency bonus is 5, so 8 plus 5, 13, plus his wisdom modifier, say that's 4, then his total spell DC would be 17. So then, those affected have to roll. Okay, so, what is Saruman's proficiency bonus?
I didn't actually go that deep. I'm just going to say...
It can be 1 to 6.
4.
4. Okay, 4 plus 8, 12. Now, his wisdom modifier.
4.
4, so his DC is 16. So you have to beat a DC 16 wisdom saving throw.
Okay, gotcha. Let's see. Legolas failed.
I've not rolled yet.
Isaac also failed. So Jaden, go ahead and roll. You gotta be
Alright.
16 wisdom.
Alright, I do, but summon stealth, is that
Yes,
not effective?
It'll still affect you.
Okay. I need to beat a what?
16.
16.
With a +1 for your character.
A +1? Okay. I was looking for that, because I got just 16. I couldn't
So
figure
he
out what it was.
succeeds.
So wait, so you got 16 +1?
No. It's added to up to 16 altogether.
Okay.
Because I
So
was
he
looking for my
still
wisdom thing.
succeeds.
Because he hit the armor class?
Hmm?
Because I thought we decided...
Well, he hit the
DC.
Well, he hit the DC. This is not armor class, and DC rules is if you hit the DC, then you make it. It's like giving the benefit of doubt to the defender.
Okay. Alright, we'll go and do that. So, Jaden, you made it. The other two did not. So, that was Saruman's turn. He's also gonna kind of slink back into the forest. It says, "Be warned," or no, because he wants the ring. So, let's see. It's now Aaron's turn.
You can tell this is a very well thought out
Yeah,
session.
it's not. I didn't come up with this. I didn't intend to bring him in, but I should have had some of his spells planned out. Anyway.
Then why'd you bring him in?
Because I thought it would be cool. So, anyway, Jaden.
Okay, so my turn.
Yeah.
I guess I'll run back up about 20 feet to get him within range with him and throw 2 daggers.
Alright.
Actually, first of all, boots of haste, then daggers.
Okay.
Okay, first attack. It's on this edge. First attack is a 26.
That hits.
Second attack is a natural 20.
Alright, both hits.
Is anybody within 5 feet of him?
I'm not.
No.
Okay. So, he has to make now concentration saving throws because I damaged him on each attack. So, the first concentration saving throw, he has to make a constitution saving throw DC 10.
And what is this for again?
To maintain concentration on his spell, Confusion. Since it's a concentration spell.
Okay, so must succeed on a D10?
On a DC of 10 on a constitution saving throw. So, constitution saving throw,
He beats it.
DC 10.
He beats it.
Okay, and then he has to make his second one for my second attack, which is 13, DC of 13.
He beats it.
Okay, so the total damage he took that round was 13. 22 damage total.
Okay. Alright.
And then with the last of my movement, I will run 40 feet away.
Make another wisdom saving throw.
Then yay! Natural 20.
Alright, so again, you've got the ring clutched tightly, but you haven't put it on yet. That was with disadvantage, right?
No. Let me add the disadvantage. 16.
Okay. Yeah, you're still good. Alright, so... Jaden, your turn. You are still not charmed. You can do whatever you want. But remember, your character is saying.
I'm going to sling another stone, I guess.
Okay.
Oh. 21 again. I get this a lot.
That hits.
Alright, and then... 9 damage.
Okay. Alright.
And then I use my movement and I'm running the same direction Aaron went.
Just away.
Yep.
Alright. So Isaac is now in confusion. So he needs to roll a d10.
Please be a 9 or 10.
He got a 5. So he doesn't move or take any action, so he's just standing there dumbly. Legolas does the same. I just dropped my dice. Hold on. Okay. He got a 5 too, so he doesn't do anything. Alright. So now, that was his action. And I forgot he also gets double attack. So now he's going to shoot a flame at Dupple. Burst of flame at him. Let's see. Big step up from the Shire, isn't it? 20, does that hit? Yes, it does. Alright, so... Okay, so I had him maxed out. I think this may be a little too much, but we're gonna see what it does. Take 25 damage.
Excuse me?
Fire damage.
I think you went a little bit overboard here, Hunter.
Boss fight.
That's no excuse.
That's a boss fight.
You took down over half my health.
Alright. So, let me find sense item, or sense object, or whatever that is.
Is that another spell that he's doing?
Well, you're right, he'd have to wait till his next turn, but I'm just trying to see if I can find it here real quick.
Oh, locate object?
Yes.
Locate object, describe the name or of an object that is familiar with you. You sense the direction of the object's location as long as the object is within 1,000 feet of you. If the object is in motion, you know the direction of its movement. The spell can locate a specific object known to you as long as you have seen it up close within 30 feet at least once. Alternatively, the spell can locate the nearest object of a peculiar kind, such as a certain kind of apparel, jewelry, furniture, tool, or weapon. The spell can't locate an object if it's any thickness of lead. Even the thinnest sheet blocks a direct path between you and the target.
Okay.
So if he's seen the ring within 30 feet of him, like he's seen it in person, then he could locate it.
Only if he's
or just any object within 30 feet.
So only if he's seen it in person.
Yeah, or he could do something like, say he wanted to find where I am, he could see, since he's seen, like, the daggers I've thrown within 30 feet of himself, he could try to locate those.
Okay.
But if he hasn't seen an object within 30 feet of himself, then...
Alright. Whose turn is it?
It's Aaron's.
It's Aaron's turn.
My turn. Okay. I will run 40 feet back to where I could be in range with him. And throw a dagger 3 times.
Alright. Twice. Because he disintegrated.
Well, because they instantly returned back to me after hitting.
Well, you only had, because remember he took away one of your daggers.
Yeah, but they instantly return back after hitting an object. They'll instantly return back to my belt.
Only 2 of them.
So as soon as I throw one, it hits something, and then it teleports back to my belt.
But you only have,
and I throw another one.
You only have 2 daggers now. Because...
But I can throw 1 dagger 3 times, because it'll instantly return back. Not at the end of the turn, it instantly returns.
You can throw it 3 times, triple attack.
Yeah, because I have a normal triple attack when I'm hasted.
Okay. I didn't realize that.
I am currently hasted.
Okay.
So I have extra movement, increased AC, extra attack.
Okay.
And nobody's still within 5 feet of him.
Right. I don't think anyone wants to get within 5 feet.
Okay. First attack
Yeah, the DM
is 19.
The DM just makes his bosses overly powerful.
I don't want to hear it.
Okay, so the
who makes giant lions.
the attack.
That was nowhere near as tough as Ceramon
I don't want
was.
to hear it. No.
That lion was not taking out over half your health in one hit.
This is a wizard, and you're just a stupid halfling from the Shire.
So?
I think we're justified. So.
No.
Alright.
This sounds like a power-hungry DM.
Okay, so
keep going.
My 3 attacks are 19, 20, and a 23.
The last 2 hit.
That's most likely. So 10, 15 damage.
Okay.
And then I run the last 20 feet of my movement, so I'm a total of 40 feet away from him.
Okay. Jade.
I would like to go into stealth again.
Okay. Roll.
Alright, 23.
Alright, you're stealth.
Alright, I'm going to use all of my movement to go in the same direction Aaron's going.
Alright. I believe we're back to Isaac, who is still freaked out.
Oh wait, Isaac? Or Hunter?
Yes.
Hunter. Saruman has to make another Constitution saving throw because he took damage.
Okay.
DC of 15.
It's Constitution? Alright, he rolled low.
Yeah.
So it's broken?
So below 15?
Yeah.
Okay, so then the spell on Isaac and Legolas is dispelled.
Okay. Isaac, he takes his staff and raises it up. He's like, "Not today, Saruman!" And, let's see.
Where is Isaac?
He's going to cast Thunder Wave. Can you go ahead and find that one real quick?
Nope, not what I wanted. Thunder.
Oh, Saruman can cast Shatter. Huh.
Well, good thing I'm not in range.
Neither am I.
Yeah.
Although, where is
Thunder
Isaac?
Wave. Yeah, can we kind of get like a drawn out map here?
No, I mean, where's the real Isaac?
No clue.
Yeah, so go ahead and scroll down. So that you can see.
Thunder Wave. A thunderous wave force sweeps out from you. Each creature within a 15-foot cube originating from you must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes 2d8 thunder damage and is pushed 10 feet away from you. On a successful save, yeah, right cube around him.
From me, okay. So yeah, the Isaac and Legolas are approximately 15 feet, so they would be affected.
Well, Isaac wouldn't be affected because it originates from him. Only people around him are affected.
Okay, gotcha. Well, he would affect everyone else then.
He'd affect Legolas and Saruman.
Right. So I guess he may.
Unless he moved.
All right, I'll have him move.
He could move.
I'll have him move. So he's 10 feet from Saruman, but away from Legolas, so he can cast it now.
Why do I feel like if Isaac was playing the character, he would just go bonk him with the staff?
He probably would.
No, you do magic missile.
Hold on.
And then bonk him with the staff.
So, DC Constitution saving throw for Saruman. The DC would be Isaac's proficiency bonus plus his spellcasting modifier plus 8. It should say on his sheet by the spells what his DC is.
Spell save DC is 15. Okay,
so just Constitution saving throw, 14.
Alright, he failed.
So then he takes 2d8 thunder damage and is pushed 10 feet away from Isaac.
I need to make these bosses a little tougher. Alright, he takes 12 damage. That was one of his other spell slots, so he is now only has one spell slot left. Saruman. Alright. Okay, so now Legolas' turn. Legolas is kind of scared, so he's gonna like run back away, and as he's running, he's gonna shoot. Missed both times. So now it's Saruman's turn again. He is going to cast. I had it pulled up here. I guess it's not gonna be locate object anymore. All right.
What type of spell were you trying to look for?
No, I've got some. I've got a few here. Alright, for his first action, he's going to cast Shield around himself. So his AC increases by 5. So he now has an AC of 24. His second attack, he's going to cast... how far away are you, Aaron? So you ran how far from...
40 feet, I believe.
40 feet, so 40 plus 15, so you're...
I'm 40 feet away from him.
Okay, so you're well in range. He's also... thinking about casting slow. So this would affect you and anyone within 40 feet of you, it looks like. So it would include Jaden and Legolas. An effective target's speed is half.
Okay, so Hunter.
Yeah.
Just for your benefit, so the next round for Saruman, his shield spell will stop because it only lasts one round.
Yes, I know.
Just letting you.
Yep.
Okay.
All right, so that means that
You said cast slow.
Aaron, Jaden, and Legolas, your speed is halved. Your AC decreases by 2.
But he still can't see me because I'm in stealth.
And your well, it affects all of you. And your dexterity saving throw also decreases by 2, and you cannot use reactions.
Well, we have to make a wisdom saving throw to try and first be affected by it.
No, it doesn't say you do.
Yeah, it says you alter time around up to 6 creatures of your choice within a 40-foot cube within range.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Each target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or be affected by the spell for the duration.
Okay, go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw.
So we just have to beat 16. I'm going
19.
to use a luck point.
Wait, Jim.
19.
Alright. Legolas.
I'm marking
is the
off a
most
luck
commonly
point.
rolled thing.
Legolas.
I rolled a luck point to re-roll that, and I got a 17.
Okay, so Legolas is the only one affected then. Okay, so Legolas just minus 2 AC, and then... Alright. Okay. So that's Saruman's turn. We're back to Aaron. Oh, Aaron, first, before you do your turn, make another wisdom saving throw with disadvantage.
Okay. 8.
8? Okay.
Yeah.
You slip the ring out and put it on.
Okay.
Alright, so you are now invisible.
I'm invisible.
Saruman saw what happened. He's like, there it is.
But now he doesn't know where I am.
Well, not yet.
So, does this mean I get advantage on attacks since I am invisible?
I'm not gonna go quite that far.
Since Jaden got advantage just being stealth.
He is right.
I'm trying to think. I could do that, but then again, the ring is kind of calling out to be found.
Not by Saruman.
And the ring is acting against you.
But not for Saruman.
So, I'm trying to think.
I mean, if I stealthed while I was invisible,
I'll go ahead and give you advantage.
Okay, okay. So, is it my turn now?
Yep.
Okay, so I am going to move into range of my daggers again, so that's about 20 feet closer. And then I'm going to throw my daggers at Saruman. I have advantage, which means I can use sneak attack damage.
Okay.
That is a natural 20.
Okay.
Let's go! For the first hit. And I'll roll the other 2 hits as well. That one's an 11. And another natural 20.
Okay, so the last
So
one
2
hits.
20s. So 2 natural 20s.
So keep in mind, he's got the shield on that. Oh, wait. No, I didn't. Yeah, I kept. He's got a shield, so...
Okay, so 20 plus 8. So I got 28 for my attack rolls for both the 20s. So sneak attack damage on the first one. Okay, so first roll the damage for the first attack. Double dice. 4. Then... Okay, first attack is 21 damage. And now he has to make a concentration saving throw because his spell slow is a concentration spell. DC 21.
And that would be Constitution?
Yes.
Oh, he misses.
So slow is dispelled.
Okay.
And then for the first hit.
Okay.
And then the second hit is a total... Wait, no, it's not 21. 26 damage. Because I forgot to add the modifier.
Okay.
26 damage on the first attack. And 11 on the second.
Okay.
So a total of like 37 damage.
Yep, I got it.
And then I will move kind of around him to try and get behind him with the rest of my 40 feet.
Okay.
So he doesn't really know where I am.
Yep. Alright, Jaden?
Yes.
Your turn.
I'm going to sling a stone.
Okay.
Yes! Not 20.
Yep. You guys are rolling so many net 20s on this encounter.
This is my first one of tonight, though.
Alright, go ahead. What'd you get?
I roll with advantage, correct?
Because you're in stealth?
Not 20.
Oh, yeah. Do double damage.
It's double damage. You said it was double damage, right?
Yeah, because you got a nat 20.
Yeah, nat 20. You just doubled the dice, just what you roll, not the modifier.
Okay.
So if your weapon is like 1d4 plus 5, you only double the d4.
Well, I did 15 damage.
15?
Yep. And then I'm going to go back into stealth.
Roll stealth.
I know. Alright, that is 24. I put a lot of points in stealth.
Alright, so you're in stealth. Whose turn? Isaac's turn. Isaac is 10 feet from him. He's going to... This time he's going to run up... Well, I don't want to do that because that'll give Aaron an opportunity.
Well, alright, you have to play it from the team perspective. They'd want to give him opportunity.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, you gotta play it as...
He's going to run up to Saruman with his sword and try to hit him.
Let's go.
I will be right back.
21 hits. No. Yes, 21 does hit. So 6 plus 3 damage. Nine damage to Saruman. Alright. Okay. We're looking at Legolas' turn. Legolas is just, he's not going to do anything. He's looking for Aaron. He sees Aaron put on the ring. I'm going to have Legolas make a wisdom saving throw. He's looking around for Aaron and he says, Perrin! He's like, no! Saruman's turn. He is going to cast See Invisibility. I don't believe I need to do anything for that. So he can see...
Hang on, let me just check.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. He doesn't need to do anything for that.
Okay.
So he can see you now. This lasts for 1 hour. He's also going to... so See Invisibility, he can now see the ring on you. So...
I suppose if I'm not within 30 feet of him.
He doesn't have to be.
I'm within 40 feet of him.
Right, he doesn't have to be.
Well, but if he wants to cast Locate Object, he has to be within 30
right,
feet.
well, he can see the ring. He doesn't need to locate it.
I don't know. Can you see a ring on someone's finger 40 feet away?
I would say so.
I'm back.
Let's find another spell here. I figured, do I want to cast one at Isaac, who's attacking him, or do I want to do one at Aaron? How far away are you, Aaron?
40 feet.
40 feet?
By the way, I am 50 feet away.
Alright, he's going to cast Hold Person on Aaron. Doesn't look like... Well, yes. Make a wisdom saving throw. You gotta beat 16.
Okay. (19 plus 2), that's a 21.
Okay. So anyway, he can see you now.
And
His 2 actions.
those are 2 spells.
Yep.
Yep.
Those are his actions. Alright. So now he's gonna take this time and he knows you got the ring. He knows where it's at. Let's go ahead and move on to the next one. Aaron, your turn.
Okay, I will move 20 feet closer to get in range with my daggers.
Okay.
And I will throw daggers at him. He no longer has his crazy high AC. First attack. That is a 23. Second attack is a 20. And third attack is a 24.
Alright, they all hit.
And one of them gets sneak attack damage because Isaac's right there. Okay, so that is... 25. Total of 32 damage for all three attacks, for like all of them together.
Okay.
32 damage.
Oh, escaped me.
And then I will move 60 feet or 40 feet away from him to make the total distance between us 60 feet.
Okay. 60 feet. Alright, Jade, your turn.
I'm gonna sling a stone.
But keep in mind, would Dupple be doing this? Would he be attacking, or would he be freaking out?
Right now it's like die or fight.
Just keep in mind, he's a halfling that's never been in a fight before, never even seen anything evil. So keep in mind, what would he do in this situation?
He's slinging a stone for his life.
I still don't think that's what he would do. Whatever.
Alright. 21.
That hits.
That is 10 damage.
10 damage? Okay.
And but since it's sneak, should I roll again for proficiency?
I
I was in stealth.
don't think you would roll again. I think we'll just leave it with that.
If you, okay, just the DM decides.
Yep. Okay, so that was Jaden. Isaac's turn. He's going to...
Oh, wait, before he does that, I'm going to go back into stealth.
Okay.
Alright, that is a 17.
Alright, hold on. Oh, yeah, you're good. Alright, so Isaac's going to swing his sword again. Misses that time. And Legolas is going to shoot. Oh no, he's not going to shoot. He's going to just randomly start running around looking for Aaron. He was already close to you, Aaron, so I'm going to have him roll. And if he succeeds on... well, go ahead and roll too, Aaron. If he beats you...
Roll for...
just roll a d20.
Stealth?
No, just roll a d20. Because he's searching for you blindly. And if I beat you, he's going to find you.
Legolas?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
So what'd you get?
16.
Legolas got a 16. So, we're just saying...
Reroll?
We're doing a reroll. Two.
Not great.
What'd you get?
4.
Okay, well, you still beat me.
4.
Alright. Alright, so he does not find you. Saruman is going to... let's see. What's he going to do? I think he's going to he's going to shoot his burst of flame.
How many spell slots does he got this?
I just said boss fight, so I'm just giving him as many as he wants.
Well, then you could just, then I might as well just be doing as much damage as I want.
Alright, so he's going to attack Isaac, because Isaac's being a pest, with his burst of flame.
Where are the ants? There's all this fire going off.
Alright, so he failed that. Now all of a sudden there's this bright flash of light, and when it goes, when it goes away, you're stranded in complete darkness again. Everything, it takes a while for your eyes to adjust. You're temporarily blinded, but when your eyes adjust, Saruman's gone.
Then what was the point of all of this?
An encounter, because we needed something to do.
You could have done like wolves or something
I thought
like
about
that.
I thought about that, but then I thought...
Ants!
Then I thought there was the what they call him in the book, the what did they call him in the book? The ceremony was creeping through Mirkwood.
They just said
I forget.
They said there's an old man. He walks here into there.
The White Wizard. They called him the White Wizard. They said the White Wizard wandering through the woods. Okay, so that's what I was going for. Okay, so as he's going, you hear this loud voice, the voice of Saruman, shout. He's clearly talking to you, Aaron. He says, like, I've seen you, and I'll be coming for you. So he knows you've got the ring.
Does my dagger appear somewhere?
No.
Darn, I'll just have to get a new one.
Alright, so that was the Saruman boss fight. Part of it, anyway. Okay. It's still dark. You guys can still, I guess, resume your long rest at this point.
Yes, I need to heal.
I didn't take any damage.
Yeah, I need to figure out a way to beat you. And just do some damage.
We'll do it at the expense of everyone else.
Alright. So, go ahead and...
What you need is better rolls.
Go ahead and resume your long rest, but... you're not starting a new long rest, per se. But,
okay.
I think I figure out how I want to do this. So, yeah, Jade, if you want to take this time to heal, that's fine. Isaac is going to heal. Okay. So, Jade, what are you at now?
I'm still going. I am at 47.
47? How many dice did you use?
3.
So you've got 3 dice left. Okay. Aaron, you're not healing because you don't need to. Legolas doesn't need... Legolas doesn't need to either. So Legolas is running around. It's like, Perrin! Where are you? And Pollando's trying to calm him down.
I
slipped
the ring back into a pocket.
Okay. Jaden,
I won't tell you which pocket. It's just a pocket.
Jaden, go ahead and roll a perception to see if you see this.
Where's my perception? Ooh. I rolled all together as a 21.
21? Okay, yeah, you definitely saw him sneak the ring into his pocket. Let's see. Legolas sees you. He's going to roll a wisdom saving throw. Actually, all of you roll a wisdom saving throw.
Everybody?
Yep, everybody.
19.
19? Okay.
15. 15.
Alright.
1-5.
Okay. Okay, all good.
Dupple is like...
Alright, so Aaron Legolas comes up to you, grabs you by the shoulder, starts shaking you. He's like, never do that again! And he's like mad. And he's like, you must not put the ring on. He's like... And he seems more upset because the fact that he didn't know where you were, he couldn't see you.
Mm-hmm.
The fact that you used it in front of an enemy. And he's like shaking you violently. To the point where like...
My dear friend,
to the point where you're like, kind of scared.
My dear friend.
It's like,
I am sorry it was... In the presence of the wizard, something happened. And I know this ring must not fall into his hands. It's... If it makes you feel better... How do I do this without him, actually? What were to happen if I just gave him the ring for a brief moment? Would he have to do another wisdom saving throw?
If you gave
If he
the
briefly
ring,
held it. If he briefly held it.
I'd have him do another wisdom saving throw.
Meanwhile, Dupple's going, what's going on?
See,
I might do this with Dupple because he doesn't know.
See, Jaden, this is why I thought your combat like that it's inconsistent with what you've roleplayed so far.
Okay, should I do this with Dupple or with Legolas?
I don't know what you're doing.
I was thinking of letting them take my vest of pockets. It's just a vest that I have a lot of pockets on. And they put it in a pocket that I don't know. So they know which pocket's in, but I don't know what pocket it is in.
Where they put so they take... Oh.
And then I get the vest back, but I don't know where the ring is.
I mean, sure.
I don't know who to do, though.
At this point, it's pretty...
If I do Legolas...
Just...
It's because with Dupple, he doesn't know what it is.
Right.
He'd just be like, oh, it's a ring. He just wants me to hide it on his person.
Once he touches it, he's gonna know. I mean, he's gonna know it's not just a ring. It's a precious ring.
Yeah, and that's what... Unless I do with Isaac. I don't know. Do I want Hunter to roll a wisdom saving throw, or do I want Jaden to roll a wisdom saving throw?
Dupple needs some consolation here, because right now, if you ask him to do anything, he's just going to be crying, trying to figure out what's going on.
Right now, there's a whole lot more to worry about than his feelings. So, like, they were just attacked by...
Okay, we're gonna do this. I'm gonna walk over to Dupple. my dear friend.
What? Who was that?
My dear friend, it is me, Perrin. It is me, Perrin.
Who is the bright one?
Legolas follows you too, Aaron.
His name was Saruman. His name was Saruman. He was an evil wizard. I would like to ask Legolas if I could have a word alone with Dupple. As my fellow hobbit, I would like a word to console him after this
Legolas
terrifying event.
Legolas looks at you. You can see there's still something in his eye. No. I will stay.
Why not, my friend?
Leave
Do you
me
like
alone, you
10
elf.
feet behind me? Because he's very disturbed with your presence
He
right
grabs
now.
a hold of your arm, and you notice his grip is rather tight. He says, how do I want to do this? He says,
You can be watching me the entire time, just 10 feet away.
I will not leave your side.
10 feet isn't that far, Legolas. 10 measly feet. That's like
roll persuasion.
2 paces for
Roll
you.
persuasion.
I'm using luck because I rolled a 2. Oh, that is much, much better. Persuasion, 17.
Alright. He grudgingly lets go of your arm, and he steps back.
10 feet is all I ask.
But he's watching
Okay.
very
To Dopple. To Dopple, I start, just take off my vest. I just take off my vest, kind of like I'm airing it out, or, moving some pockets around. My dear friend Dopple, do you see this vest I have?
Yes.
Pretty cool, isn't it? A lot of pockets, a lot of place to store stuff.
Yeah.
If I give you, this little symbol. It's like a symbol of just it's like a circular symbol that I just have in my inventory, holy symbol. So I'm just gonna make up what it looks like. So basically, like a little emblem. It's a little circular emblem with.
Hold on, let me stop you. Is this the ring?
No, this is just like a little emblem.
Okay.
It's like a circular emblem with some divots, like circular divots, like basically a target.
Yeah.
All the way down, with indented rings on it.
Okay.
Like basically, if you took, like they just cut out rings, like a target. My dear friend, I also like to use a sleight of hand to try and pop the ring into one of these circles to try and just hide it within the emblem.
Okay.
So, sleight of hand.
Roll sleight of hand to well, wait a second. No.
Well, it'd just be
Yeah.
perception.
If
he's actively looking for it, perception. If he's not actively looking at what I'm doing, then it'd just be his passive perception.
Okay, so go ahead and roll.
So it'd just be against a passive perception. So I just have to beat his
Oh.
Yeah, what's your passive perception, Jaden?
Where's my passive,
Should be at the bottom of the sheet.
on the sheet? My...
First page.
Yeah, I see it. Passive intelligence or investigation is 12.
No, it's perception.
Oh, perception? Okay, sorry,
Top
14.
14, so I just gotta beat a 14. I got 30.
Oh, 30?
I think I beat a 14. I rolled a 19 plus 11.
Okay.
19 plus 11.
Alright, you got 30.
So I, like, slip the ring into the pattern, so it just looks like part of the pattern. And then I'm like, okay, my dear friend Dupple, I want you to try and play a game with me.
A game?
You see this vest? Yes, a game, and you'll get a reward out of this.
I will. What do I get?
You will get this steel mirror.
A
Just
mirror?
a basic steel mirror. Yeah, just a mirror. That's all I got. What I need you to do is take this vest and take this emblem and hide this emblem somewhere on the vest. And you gotta make sure it's on the vest. Make sure 100% it's on the vest. But make sure it's in one of the pockets.
Legolas approaches and says, I don't... It's like,
I'm just
what are you
whispering
doing?
this to him. We're just playing. I'm playing a little game with him to calm him down. Okay, Legolas.
You and says,
I'm getting a prize! Something shiny!
he hears that. And he looks at... and he looks at Aaron. He's like, give me this symbol.
I still keep in mind. Well, why would he want to look at the symbol? He hasn't seen it. He just sees that it's a symbol.
He's got
And just, do you want him whining and complaining?
He's got this fire in his eye, and his elfin face is set in stone. He says, give me the symbol.
Hey,
Okay.
I get the
As I give it
shiny.
to him, I'm gonna do another sleight of hand check to pop the ring out before I give it to him.
Alright, we're gonna do perception.
So if he wants to do perception,
Yep.
It's so hard playing this ignorant character.
what did you get?
What'd you get?
I got a 27.
19. You're good.
So I just hand him the empty. It's just the normal symbol. It's just the interlocking rings.
He looks at it. He picks at it a little bit. He looks up at you. And he hands it to Dupple.
No, that's not the prize. I need to explain the rest of the game to Dupple. Okay?
I mean, Legolas does not... Alright, all of a sudden, the fire goes out of Legolas' eyes. He's just like... Forgive me, Perrin. I don't know what came over me. I'll go check on Pollando. He walks off and over to the plane.
Okay.
I get a different shiny?
Okay. No, Dupple, that's not the shiny you're getting. That's
But I can
what we
see
play the
myself
game
in it. It's so shiny.
I'll give you a better shiny.
A better shiny?
Yes. Could you please hand the emblem back?
I hand it back after I take one long look at myself in it.
Okay, so then I demonstrate the game. I take the emblem and I still have the ring in my hand, and I put both in a pocket so he can't really see my hand, and then I snap the ring back into the emblem, okay?
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, sorry, there's some background noise. So then, now that the ring is popped back into the emblem, and Doppel's seen me demonstrate it, I'd be like, okay, now you do that while I'm not looking.
Okay.
So I want you to put this emblem somewhere in one of these pockets, and then you get a really cool shiny.
Okay. So I take it. Sorry, I just got an important message. I gotta take it real quick. Well, okay. I don't remember what you said I have to do. Sorry.
You just have to put the emblem in a random pocket out of this vest that is covered in pockets, on both the inside and the outside.
Okay. I take it. I'm looking it over. How do I hide it? You're looking at me. I don't know. How am I supposed to do it?
I just turn back around so my back is facing. You're supposed to take the emblem and put it in a pocket. I'm going to turn my back, and you put it in a pocket.
I'm going through it, and then okay. Not that one. No. Not that one. No. Not that one. Not that one.
Just tell me when you're done.
That one. Not that one. Does the side pocket work underneath the armpit?
Don't tell me where it is.
What about, does it not work under the right armpit?
Don't tell me anything about where you're putting it. Don't say anything, just put it in the pocket and then you get your prize.
Okay. I got it. I hold the vest.
I just want to make an insight check to make sure that he actually did it, that he's not lying. Just to make sure we didn't get the ring too. I rolled insight 20 total.
Yeah.
Jaden, did you actually put it in a pocket? Did he actually put it in a pocket?
Yes, I put your medallion thing in the pocket.
Okay, so then I pop the vest back on, put my overcloak on, and then I pull out the mirror. It's just an oval mirror, just with one blank side and one mirror side. Here you go.
Thank you!
Some prize. He was destined to win. I mean,
is that me?
It's like having... Yes, it is.
Is that you?
It's like a 5-year-old. Yes, it is. Actually, more like a 3-year-old. Not a 5-year-old. 5-year-olds are way more mature.
This persona is so hard to do.
let me think.
I will go over to
let me
Pollando
think real quick.
and
Oh, I'm sorry.
see his wounds.
Okay.
Just check to see if he's doing all right.
Jaden, because you were so close to handling the ring, I'm going to have you roll a wisdom saving throw.
Nat 20.
Oh.
Let's go!
You go whisper to you real quick.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, wait, is a higher number worse or better?
Alright, Jaden, can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, I stepped out for a minute. I didn't see your messages. What do you want to do?
Basically, I messaged you that I was going to roll a sleight of hand to take the ring out while he wasn't looking.
Okay.
And I rolled a nat 20 that time as well.
Oh.
And I didn't lie. I put the thing in the pocket, but not the ring.
Well, typically, he needs to roll against the sleight of hand to see if he beats it. But you did roll a net 20.
But he wasn't looking either. He had his back to me.
Oh, true. Okay.
You said I wouldn't get it. You said I wouldn't get it.
Okay, Jaden, yeah, you've got the ring. The ring is in your pocket.
Yes. No blood needed to be shed.
Alright, Alright, we'll get back to the game. Aaron? Are you still with us?
Yes.
Okay, cool. You know, I was thinking about that. Somehow, I don't think him moving the ring to a different pocket, if it's a magical item that called out to you, I don't think that's gonna hide it from you. I mean,
Well, it's more of like a precaution. It's harder for me to get to it since I don't immediately know which pocket it is. I know it's on my person.
oh, fair enough.
And to be fair, Gollum didn't know Bilbo had the ring for a little while. Frodo didn't know that Sam had the ring. The
Well,
orcs
the ring
didn't know
wasn't
Sam had the
calling
ring.
out to Gollum like it was to Frodo.
The ring was calling out to the orcs, though, probably. But Sam didn't. Sam didn't know Sam had it.
Alright, we're gonna go ahead and you finish the long rest.
Yeah.
Let me see. Alright, so it's morning. It's about 9 o'clock in the morning. So there's a little bit of light coming. So
Dupple wakes up, stretches. I wanna go to the mountains. Those sound safer.
and Legolas says, We still need to take you to Lorien to be with the elves there for safety.
Elves? If all the elves are like you, I don't wanna.
He looks at you closer and he's like, What do you mean by that?
You've been nothing but rude to me this whole time.
Elves are fair and mighty creatures.
Then are you a dwarf?
He kind of looks at you with disgust and just says, maybe he just turns and walks away. Pollando says, I am with the elf on this. Let us continue to Lorien. That fair, pretty land.
I don't want to go to Lorien. I want to go somewhere else.
Aaron, you got anything to say?
This is where we are going for the first stop, okay? My friend, there are many foods there, and warm beds, and nice places to sleep.
If I wanted the best food and the best bed, I would have stayed in the Shire.
Yes, but they do got better food. They got better food than what we got right now.
I wanted adventure.
Legolas walks up to you, Jaden. He says, Have you ever seen the mightiest of all rivers?
I saw the Brandywine.
Like, what if I were to tell you that not 20 leagues from where we stand is the grandest of all rivers in the world? And we can get to it. And we can take that north, and you will see the most adventurous and grandest land that you could ever possibly imagine.
If I went there. If I went there. You following me so far?
You say you seek adventure. This is the grandest adventure you could ever have.
If-
Even Bilbo did not have such a grand adventure on his travels.
If I went there, Mr. Elf Dwarf Man, would I ever have to see you again?
No.
Maybe.
So follow us. We will take you to this wonderful river, and then you will see this enchanted land. Even Bilbo, in all of his travels, never saw a land quite like this.
Wow. I want to go to Mirkwood. That's a place on my map. I want to see it.
At this point, Legolas is going to roll deception.
Aaron's laughing pretty hard over there.
I've got a whole list of things Legolas is proficient in, and deception is not one of them. Legolas just hates this guy.
Actually, now that I think of it, I don't think my character would know of Bilbo Baggins.
Alright, Legolas succeeds. So Legolas says, "Yes, Mirkwood is where Lorien is. We will take you there, and you will see this great forest." Come on.
But my map says Lorien's here, Mirkwood's there.
Where did you come across this map?
Well, I just found it. I found it like in a chest, an abandoned chest along the side of the road.
Well, that is unfortunate. This map is clearly wrong. Lorien is right here. See where it says Mirkwood? They are opposite. They should be flipped. Mirkwood should be here, and he points to this little small forest, and Lorien should be here. Remember, he's succeeded on his deception. So.
Okay. Perrin, will you come with me?
I will continue on this path to this river and the wood as long as I can.
Do you have another mirror?
Not with me, but we could get one at the Elven City on the way to the wood.
A hobbit-sized mirror?
Probably much bigger than a hobbit-sized mirror. Like, I gave you a hobbit-sized mirror. They got elven-sized mirrors. They got really big mirrors. Great, now we gotta drag a body.
Legolas, for one brief instant, Legolas looks at him and says, "What if we just left him?"
I feel like that would be impossible.
Pollando says, "But my friend,
Sorry.
As appeasing as that would be, it is not gentlemanly of us to just leave this poor defenseless halfling in the dark wood where evil resides."
Oh, sorry. I blacked out for a second.
Alright.
What were we talking about?
Legolas just
We were talking about going to the Elven City. That's it. Great place, big mirrors.
Let's go!
Alright, so you guys start walking. Alright, several hours pass. You come to guys, well, let's see here. You guys still have one exhaustion. Except for Jade.
No, I don't.
Alright, I'm just gonna get rid of your exhaustion at this point. I'm gonna say it goes away.
It's only...
We can reset it later. Okay. You guys reach the edge of the forest. You can see daylight ahead. And then a twig breaks. Not too far from you guys.
Perrin's had a
immediately.
Go ahead and roll to see if you notice it. Roll perception.
Perception.
7.
Mine's 18.
Only Jaden notices it.
I don't know why I'm supposed to notice.
You notice the twig snapping.
There's a twig that snapped!
Pollando says...
Yes, it happens when you walk on a stick.
Legolas says, surely you're not afraid of a twig snapping, and you must be used to it in your own woodlands of the Shire.
Last time I heard any noise that one of us didn't make, or these trees humming, was a white magic man.
Alright, so Pollando comes up and says, Dear, stupid hobbit, no, whatever his name is, dear Dupple. This is merely but what happens when you take a walk through the woods of this blessed world. You will hear sounds that may frighten you or startle you, but you must remember it is merely the sounds of nature, and a wonderful nature that Yavanna of the Valar has created for our beauty. And all of a sudden this creature jumps out and tackles Pollando and knocks him to the ground. And Pollando just like falls flat, takes everyone by surprise, and
Dupple screams and runs out of the woods.
And Legolas makes a reach for Dupple but isn't quick enough. Aaron, you're just like, ah! And this gangly little creature is like crawling and smacking and beating all over Pollando. And he's like,
Dagger immediately straight towards that.
Where is it? And he's just beating all over him.
Can I try and strangle this creature?
You can try to get it off of Pollando with disadvantage.
Or like a grapple, just like to grab him at least.
Grapple it. Do disadvantage though.
Just an attack roll?
Yes.
13.
13? That fails. Actually, because this is one of his abilities, one of the abilities I gave Gollum is agility, which means Gollum has advantage against being grappled. If he is grappled, the grappler takes 1d6 bludgeoning damage.
Oh, actually, grappling. Grappling. Because he said he gets advantage on against grappling, it's I roll strength and he rolls acrobatics. That's what it needs to be. I just roll a strength, so I'll still roll disadvantage.
So I roll what again?
Acrobatics, and then you get advantage. I rolled double 10s, so you probably beat me.
I actually got a 10.
So we're tied.
So
it's, I kind of like have him, but I don't really have him.
Okay.
It's like I'm just hugging.
I
just hug Gollum.
Take 1d4 damage while Gollum is flailing around.
Okay, I'll use my uncanny dodge to half that damage. So it's a d4 damage.
Yep.
So do you roll that or do I roll that?
You go ahead and roll it.
I rolled a 2, so I take 1 from the damage because it's halved.
59. He starts to scream like, ah! And he's just like flailing around.
Legolas, some help!
Legolas comes up and he comes up to him. He tries to grab Gollum's leg, and but Gollum is a sneaky little villain, and he in the midst of all this chaos, he just makes an attack. He misses Legolas, and yeah, so all right. Alright, so yeah, that's Jin. Isaac's on the floor, just flailing. Jaden, are you doing anything during this time? Yeah, so you said you ran out.
Dupple just keeps running.
Oh. I guess he's gone. So, that solves your problem right there, didn't it? Alright, so...
Can I attempt just to, like, bonk him over the head?
Gollum?
Yeah.
Sure.
Clobber him.
I will be right back.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I'll just try to clobber the back of his head with the handle of my dagger.
Okay.
That is a 19.
It works. Okay, so you kind of hit him and he's kind of like dazed for a minute. Like, woo!
In that time, could Legolas or I try to, like, fully grapple him now that he's slightly dazed?
You can grapple him. Yeah, go ahead and try. I still go ahead and roll for it.
Okay. Would he just roll with disadvantage?
Yeah, so you can roll what his...
Athletics. Again. Or not athletics, acrobatics.
Stupid disadvantage. Alright, 9.
12.
Alright.
12.
Alright, you win. So he got him grappled.
So, I just didn't have him pinned, like, kind of like that.
Yeah.
So.
And he's like, ah! Just like screaming. He's like, it's mine!
Legolas! Do you have any rope, Legolas? He's really hard to hold.
He takes a little bit of rope out of his pack and starts tying him around. But
Is it elven rope?
During this, Gollum flashes out again. He hits Legolas. Legolas takes... oh, wow. Let's see how much damage Legolas takes. Legolas takes 7 damage over that. Small but mighty. Okay. So Legolas kind of jumps backwards. He still hasn't tied him up. And so Gollum is now partially freed.
Well, is he free? Is he freed from me or
He's freed from Legolas?
Legolas.
So I don't know where you were holding him down at.
I'm basically I have him like this, so almost like a headlock.
Okay.
But basically his arms are out like that. So it's like I'm pulling his arms back like that.
Right,
so I like
he's
wrap her out under his
He's
arms.
kicking madly with his legs. And all the time he's screaming. Now he decides he's going to try to bite you. So I'm gonna make another melee attack. You are...
Hang on. Let me just check with grappled.
Well, he's only partially grappled here. He's trying to...
Well, he's grappled from me. He's grappled from me,
Right.
and he's just big grapple effect. So his speed is 0, and that's it. That's basically he can still attack. So go ahead and
He missed.
attack. Okay.
Alright, so yeah. So Isaac gets up. It's like, what? Like, what in Valinor was that?
It's that creature again.
So he, oh wait, I forgot, he gets his spell slots back.
I'm back. What's going on?
I am grappling Gollum.
Let's see. Isaac takes his staff and kind of just plants it like on his chest, and that kind of holds him down. And then he's like, "Whoa!" Like, oh, there's a weapon. He's like, "Oh!" So Gollum's like, "Ah!" Alright, so that's enough time. Legolas jumps up and gets his feet tied real quickly. Now Gollum's like, "Ah!"
Legolas, can you try to get the hands?
Legolas. Well, you're on his hands, so his arms are spread out, right?
Well, no, I'm holding him like this. His arms are spread out like that.
He can still flail his
He could
arms.
still, he can flail them at the elbow, not at the shoulder.
Yeah, Hunter. For someone who takes karate, you're not going to be able to have full mobility when someone's locked you like
Well,
that.
he goes out, He tries to strike you again, Aaron. That's a hit. So go
Over 17?
Go ahead and take...
Okay. And then I'll half the damage again.
2 damage. Oh, no. Sorry, 4 damage for you.
4 halved to 2.
No. It's total 4, because I rolled 8.
Oh, okay.
I rolled 4 plus his modifier, so that would be... His modifier is 4.
Okay.
So yeah, you take 4 damage.
Alrighty. Can I try to, basically, it's called restraining him, so basically I attempt to grapple again to make it to where he has 0 speed, attacks against him have advantage, and all of his attacks have disadvantage.
Real quick, what I'm going to do, because he ended up
pinning him,
that's going to break your grapple. So he's now...
Or should I make a strength saving throw?
Sure.
19.
Okay, you still got it. Alright. Now, technically...
Can I, like, basically fall flat on him? Since I'm kind of standing up on him, like standing up, holding him, can I just fall forward and land on him?
Sure. So
basically pinning him to the ground.
So he doesn't expect this, so he just, like, oof, falls flat. And
so he is face down on the ground.
He's on his back. He's not face down. So.
Well, I was holding him, like, from behind. Since he was originally on Isaac, I came up behind. I pinned him like that.
Okay, I had it. He was on.
And then I.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
So then I just fall, so he's like face down in the dirt.
Yeah. So, but now Legolas won't be able to tie his arms if you're on top of him.
Well, if he's like that, so his arms are spread out, I could try and like push his arms together in one position, so he's like laying on the ground like that.
Roll. Let's do.
Strength.
Well, I was thinking about that, but now I'm kind of thinking because he's flailing. So roll. Acrobatics maybe.
Acrobatics.
Yeah.
Okay.
Of course you want to roll that.
20. 20.
As soon as I said it, I was like, I shouldn't have done acrobatics. Alright, so yeah, you move
total of 20.
Move his arms up. Legolas is able to tie his arms. Now, Gollum's just kind of
Is this elven rope?
No, it's just regular rope this time.
Okay.
But he's like, it's mine, precious.
Precious. We need Tristan Bennett on here. He would do it perfectly. Or my friend Isaiah.
He's like, stop that! Don't mock us, precious! And, he's just mad, and he's rolling around now. All three of you are standing around. Jaden, do you you don't come back or anything?
I took off.
Could we attempt to hog tie him?
What do you mean? How so?
You know what hog tie is?
Hog tie is where... Yeah, you don't know what hog tie is?
Explain it to me. Assume that I don't.
You don't.
It's basically you tie the hands and feet all together so there's just like hunched like that.
You cannot walk or crawl or anything.
Man, you guys are...
You're basically just curled up in a ball.
Not even Sam did that. Man, you guys are cruel.
We're not Sam. I'm a dead hobbit with an elf who's really mad right now and a wizard who just got jumped by Gollum. So, yeah, we're not that nice. Because I have rope as well. Ooh, and then we could get, like, a stick and carry him, like, on the stick between us.
Okay, that's getting a little too far.
Are you going to take him back to Mirkwood prisons?
I guess if you want to try, go ahead. I'm not doing acrobatics again.
Well, he has disadvantage on about everything now.
Alright, I'm just going to say you can tie him up that way. He's like, not for now, precious.
So, we hog tie him.
Nasty
Hunter, it's his natural position. It's just now he's just
but now he's
forced to do that.
Now he's tied. He's like, we hate shit, precious. Nasty hobbits. Nasty rope.
Well, guess what, you foul creature? I'm not any old hobbit. I'm a dead hobbit.
He spits in your face.
I sock him in the face.
No,
He takes 1 point of damage. I do a total of 1 damage every melee attack.
I will let you do that. Alright, so Golem's like, oh no. Nice. I'm running out of Golem lines. So now he just comes quiet. It's like,
oh, so now he's on his wailing phase.
sure, we'll go with that.
Just let
My dear Legolas and Pollando, what should we do with this
I'm trying to remember what
quote-unquote gift of nature?
What did Isaac do last time you guys met? He wanted to kill Golem, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, he basically was like, oh, let's just put it out of its misery.
He's like, this sorry decrepit creature here, it attacks me. I think it is best if we tie it up and leave it here in the forest, and let come what may to this sorry
Legolas?
creature. Legolas says,
What say you?
if we let him go, he will only follow us. He found us since Moria, I see. He is certainly more trouble than he is worth. One arrow to the head should do it. No! Don't kill us! No, please!
Okay, I actually kind of want to kill
it's like Golem's like in a super helpless state. I mean, this is sad.
Alright, everybody. What is your wisdom? So just your
wisdom
no,
score?
just wisdom score.
Or
just your wisdom score.
my score is 14.
Okay, you got 14.
Mine's 12.
Alright, you're not there, so I'm not gonna mess with that. Isaac has 13. Golem has an ability called Pity. Golem rolls a d20 against a player's wisdom. If he succeeds, the player cannot attack Golem unless Golem attacks them. A player can break out of Pity by rolling a wisdom saving throw with a DC of 14. But, so I'm going to have him roll. If he beats, let's see.
But Isaac already got attacked by him.
Well, he's rolling it now, so let's see what he gets. 18. So all three of you now have Pity on Golem, and you can do him no harm.
We are currently doing him harm,
But
so he can stay tied up
You can't attack or kill him.
until we roll a wisdom saving throw and try and beat 14.
With these big old beady eyes, these big puppy dog guys. There's like this little quiver in his lip, and now all of a sudden you all three of you are moved with compassion.
This sucks, but I really feel compassion for him. It's really awful.
Pollando looks at him. He's like, as gangly as this poor wretched creature is, certainly he does not deserve to die at our hands. And Legolas says,
Well, Pollando,
yes.
you are right. We cannot harm this creature, but if we left it here, we would be doing it no harm.
Right you are. Right you are. Wise little dead halfling. And Legolas says, that sounds reasonable.
So when do we make the wisdom saving throw to break it?
It would be such a pity to kill a creature that is restrained in such a way.
When do we make the saving
I'm
throw?
not going to have you do it right now, because we're going to see how this plays out. So you guys want to tie him up and just leave him in the forest?
Well, he's currently tied up.
Okay. So you want to just leave him, or you want to do something different with him? You can't attack him.
Should we leave him in the forest or just out in the open?
Golem's not saying anything. He's just looking at you guys like, don't kill me.
Did it work? Did it work?
So, Legolas says, right here I believe would be fine. He can do no harm tied like this.
Out in the open?
Well, you guys are kind of like in between. Like you're at the edge of the forest, but so it's cleared up, but you're still in the tree line.
Should we leave him in the sun or in the shade? I mean, it looks like he could use a good tan.
The least we can do is leave him under the trees so that he is not scorched by the heat.
But he could use a good tan because look at him, he's so pale. Could use some more sunlight.
Legolas says, let's just leave him where he is.
Okay, what I will do is kind of prop him up so he's kind of just like sitting there, so he's not on his side, he's just kind of sitting there hog-tied.
Okay.
And just kind of leave him in the shade.
You guys like, don't kill me. Kind of whimpering a little bit.
I guess we leave him.
Alright. Just walk away. Guys, you guys just walk away.
Hog-tied. Gone.
But now, before you guys walk out, he's like, not that way. Big monster. Monster that way, yes, precious. Fire. Horns. Mustn't go that way, precious.
Are you saying that the Balrog got out of the mines?
Out of mines?
And has been wreaking...
Yes, precious. It is an evil creature. Followed it, I did. Yes, precious.
I don't think the Balrog would do that. It was just defending its territory. Can I roll insight to see if he's lying?
Well, yeah, at first he says, I've seen its precious, I have, yes. Yes, and another wood. Another forest, nasty elf forest.
I'm gonna roll insight to see if he's lying.
Okay.
Natural 20.
He is telling the truth.
Are you kidding? There's a Balrog loose?
And Dupple's out there somewhere.
With wings, yes, and whips, and he cracks, and burns.
Let's go, I'm gonna one-shot the Balrog. I'm gonna one-shot it.
You just let Dupple run out there, and there's a Balrog.
There's a Balrog. It seems like everything is just falling apart for you guys.
Legolas.
On the loose. There's a Balrog wreaking havoc. And
Legolas.
Roland's been destroyed.
Pollando. Seeing as there's a Balrog, I don't know if going to continue our path sounds like the greatest idea.
Well,
We've got to find some way to get west.
Pollando says, this is quite a predicament that we are caught into. I am reminded of a saying that was said long ago by my brother Mithrandir. Then we have fallen out of the frying pan and landed in the fire. I see.
Indeed.
We must think on this. Going west would certainly, although north would take us to the gates of Moria, where we left. East would take us back toward the black land of Mordor, where our true quest lies, to destroy this one evil ring. West.
You're right.
West
Yeah,
will
that's
delay
what
the
he
journey.
started.
I suggest we return to the journey that the council set us on to begin with, to destroy this one ring. And then Gollum looks up at you and is like...
Legolas?
Gollum is like... He looks at you guys and he's like... He's got this look. It's like, destroy? he's like... He's like, no! It's like, So he doesn't say anything, but he's like, he now knows that you guys want to destroy the ring because Pollando just gave it away. So he's like, so now Gollum is like, kind of break out of his rope. He's like, no, screaming.
I say we leave this creature now and try to find where Dupple went.
Like, it's like, not the precious, my precious, it's mine. It's like, my precious,
Let's leave him.
mine.
I start walking away.
Alright, so the rest of you follow. Legolas is just like, shut it! And, just walk away. And he says, destroying the ring is not what we should do. We need to take it west, where there is safety among our allies.
I don't know, trying to go as far away from the enemy sounds like a good idea.
Pollando says,
Let's just...
I see why it is wise to go west. To take this ring out of harm's way, to keep it out of the reach of Sauron. But yet, in my heart, I know that this is not what the council wanted us to do. But no matter.
Yeah, you're right, that's what the council said. I say, let's go as far west as possible. Past the seas, why not?
Past the seas? That would take us into the land of Valinor. None but those whom the Valar let in, namely those of the Eldar, are allowed to venture into the Undying Lands. And Legolas is like, that is correct. It is not for mortals to venture that far into the west.
Well, I don't really know if I'm mortal anymore since I died once, I came back, haven't died again yet, but who knows what I am.
They all agree that they shouldn't take the ring that far west. But they do think they need to... I mean, Legolas says he wants to go west. He won't go anywhere without you, though. So, Pollando, though, on the other hand, he's kind of like, I will follow you wherever you go, but I think it is unwise to go west. Let's go east, yeah.
Yeah, I believe west, but how shall we go west?
He doesn't, he's kind of like, since you seem to be leading this westward voyage, I will let you decide the best approach.
So we could either try to pass over the mountains, try to go through the mines again, try to go all the way around the mountains, which that would be way too long.
It seems to me that the mines are now unsafe with a Balrog in the loose into Earth.
Well, maybe the mines will be safer because there is no Balrog there. That's where the Balrog was. The Balrog is no longer there.
But Gollum did say if we continue north that we will find the Balrog.
Yeah, but he never said how far out. He did say something about the forest and the elves. It could be that it already went there.
But north, in the forest of elves, that is, we would have to go through there to get to the mines. So we would be passing through the Balrog's territory to get there.
Yeah, maybe we could just try to cross the mountains right here.
That, I do believe, is Pollando. If we are to continue west, would be our best decision.
Well, I guess it's crossing the old Misty Mountains then.
But that means you guys are right here. That means you guys are going to have to cross the woods again. Back to...
Or we could go slightly up and across.
Like right here?
Yeah, so skirt the forest, kind of stay along the edges of the forest.
Hmm.
If we don't want to fight Saruman again.
Good point. Because he's still in the forest. I mean, yeah, I guess you guys...
You had to go from here over through there.
Yeah. That's still pretty close to Lorien, though. Yeah, I guess
It's the best bet we got.
Yeah. Yeah, if you guys want to do that.
Should we try to find Dupple? Since he is kind of...
Dupple.
Dupple.
Legolas says, as much as it pains me to say it, that poor decrepit little creature is certain to get himself killed without his as much as he is annoying. And with a Balrog on the loose now, perhaps we should try to find him. And at least take him... We can't take him to Lorien anymore, but...
Cross the mountains, maybe, to...
Actually, I'm going to change that. That was Pollando that said that. Legolas says, no, leave Dupple. He ran away on his own accord, and it is for the best. He would only cause us a problem if we took him with us. And he ran westward. If we continue with him, we will only be taking the ring westward, and we may never find him. And before we know it, we find ourselves in the land of shadow again, with the ring so close to Mount Doom.
Well, he probably could have gotten too far, and he probably would have puckered out after a bit. And he is Shirefolk. He is Shirefolk. He is one of my people.
Legolas still doesn't want to. Pollando does. You do. So, I mean, at the end of the day, Legolas...
Can I look for tracks on the ground?
Sure.
Since if he was just running, he's not going to try to be careful.
Well, as Gandalf said, hobbits are very light on their feet.
I mean, go ahead.
You're still pretty.
I mean, do survival.
11.
Yeah, you don't say anything.
I'm really not liking Orlando Bloom in this campaign.
Well, we need to go that way. I wonder...
Legolas says, I advise against it, Perrin. Do not forget our greater purpose. To get the ring away from Saruman. We should not sacrifice that mission for the life of this one halfling who is destined to die.
He is a hobbit folk, a shire folk. He is one of my people. Can't just leave them behind. Would you leave an elf behind?
Very well. I will go with you.
Kind of head the same direction that he went, that he started running.
Okay, you guys are all headed that way. You guys are really taking this way out of what I intended. But, okay. Jaden, do you want to do anything with Dupple? Like, you want to take a break and go to your point of view, or what?
Nah.
Okay.
Let the hunt begin.
How far do you think he would have ran?
Well, he was running pretty fast, and if he was still in terror, but he's unpredictable, that's the thing, so you don't...
Yeah.
It's how fast could he calm down? I mean, he got his shiny mirror.
Well, considering that he's had some pretty bad, like, he's had a lot of, like, mood swings pretty quickly. He's easily distracted. There's no telling. He could have ran a mile or he could have ran 100 feet. You have no idea.
We'll continue that way until we kind of, like, find a trail of his.
Okay. Right. I don't need Gollum's character sheet anymore.
He gone.
Gonna get eaten by some bear or something tied up there.
Hunter?
You cruel protagonists.
Hunter?
Yeah.
Since I am not with Aaron right now, can I whisper to you about something that I'm gonna do?
Maybe. Why?
Huh?
Why?
Because?
Whisper to me. Okay, I guess. Sure. Jaden, what do you gotta say?
Well, my whole thing was, when I ran off, I put the ring on, and I circled back.
Okay.
So after they leave, I come up to where Gollum is. When I'm out of sight, I take the ring off, hide it, and approach him. You need to replay as Gollum for a minute here.
Well, hold on. Let's do this at the end. So,
we can just go and do it right now real quick.
I don't want to give too much away to Aaron that stuff is going on. But
Aaron's can't see me or anything.
I know, but he can see me. I'm thinking, if I turn my camera off, then he'll get suspicious. Why can't we wait until after?
I mean, we can. It's just I'm kind of wanting to do this part.
Let's wait until after.
Okay.
All right. I am going to turn my camera off, and I'm going to step away real quick. I need to go do something real quick, and then I'll be back.
Okay.
I'm going to exit Whisper. Give me just a couple seconds, guys. That's something I can do. Talk amongst yourselves, roleplay, or do whatever.
So what class is Dupple?
He's actually a bard. He's just not.
Why haven't been using any spells?
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of using spells.
You have Shatter, Jaden.
I do. I know I saw it when I was
bard. You have Shatter.
I know I saw it when I was doing the thing, but I don't think I actually gave it to him.
Why didn't you?
No idea. But if we had gone to do some like taverns or stuff like that, I probably would have done some more like musical stuff. Because he does have a musical.
You could have like one-shot Saruman.
I doubt it, but
you could have Cloud of Daggers hold person.
But
you also have your inspiration die to inspire us.
Just didn't really think about it. This is my first time playing a bard.
Yeah, I might have a conversation with you.
But who do you like better, Aora or Double Doople?
I don't know. Probably Double Doople.
Yeah, I really like
Aora just kind of seems like hollow. It's basically just a hollow, but in Lord of the Rings.
Sort of. They have similarities, but my whole reasons for making him Aora so stoic and mean is because of everything going on with Rohan. Like when we were at Rivendell, he wasn't quite like that.
Yeah. There was an interesting night for Hunter's farther campaign, when he's homebrewing. I actually decided to change what character I was going to do.
Yeah.
Wasn't going to be a druid. I decided to be a half-orc barbarian whose entire purpose for going on an adventure is to get a formal education.
Interesting.
I like the sound of that, actually.
He's also dyslexic.
Oh, wow.
So it's been a challenge. His name is actually because he misspelled his race's name, half-orc. So his name is Horflack. Just because he misspelled it and everybody thought it was funny, so I thought that'd be more fun.
I'm not gonna lie.
He likes it. He's fine, and I think this is one of my favorite ideals I've ever made.
I do kind of like that. I've actually got some.
This is the ideal. It's so funny. I think thinking thoughts helps with thinking. He has an intelligence score of -1, or a modifier of -1.
I feel this might be a bit offensive.
Well, no, he's just his parents fully agree. He's not an orphan or anything. His family's fine. He talks with them a lot. His parents fully encourage him to pursue his education.
Is his dad or mom who work?
I don't want to know.
I haven't decided that yet.
I don't want to know. All right.
I can't see that relationship working out.
Hey. You ever watched The Hobbit?
I guess love finds a way.
I mean, there's half elves, half orcs, half ASMR. There's half vampires.
Well, Twilight gives you that.
You know, the farther we go down
There's a lot of half creatures.
The farther we go down this rabbit hole, I really don't want to investigate it any farther. Anyway,
Yeah, let's just continue.
Alright. No,
I probably can't be on for too much longer, though, because there are some stuff I need to get done.
I will say, though, my campaign, I'm changing a lot of stuff. It's going to be very different, but that's a conversation for another time. So, back to the game. Alright, so you guys are headed this way, because that's where Dupple Idiot ran off.
Dupple Idiot.
So,
Dupple Doople.
He ran off that way.
Okay, so what I was thinking is like we maybe try and find him for 30, 45 minutes, and if it's like really far away, then I would myself be like, well, this isn't working, we aren't going to find him, and it's actually, we're hindering more than we're trying to help him.
He's gone.
So we can't find him within 30, or any trace of him within 30 to 45 minutes.
He's gone.
Well, my friends, I really wish I could have found him, since he's a halfling. He's Shire folk. But since we cannot find him, I feel that we might have to leave him.
Legolas says, this world was too big for him. There was only destined to be one outcome for him in this conflict, and it was never destined to end well for him. His fate is now in the hands of the Valar.
Do I get some sort of memorial or something set
No.
up?
I don't think no one liked you.
I saved Pollando!
That you did, and they still hate you. So,
I don't hate him. He's just slightly annoying. I'll find like some basic stones around and like put a pit in like the ground, basically just like, that's for you.
alright. So you guys turn around. Right back. Do you want to go head to the forest, or do you want to head to this gap right here?
We want to try to go in the gap since we don't know where the Balrog is.
Alright. So, you're heading that way. Roll a survival check.
10.
10 total.
Yeah.
You all are lost.
Yay!
Now the Balrog sneaks up on you.
So, you don't know which
I think
direction.
that'd be a little hard.
So, you're at the point, you've been wandering for 2 hours. You don't know which direction north or south or east.
Okay, can I do something? Where is the sun?
It's directly above you.
Anytime I ask you, you always say it's dead moon.
I have no idea.
As we continue to wander, I will watch the sun to see which way it is moving to get our bearings.
Okay, I can work with that. Alright, so you guys keep wandering. All of a sudden you hear a howl coming from behind you. You guys turn around, and over the horizon, you see a pack of warg riders starting toward you.
How many?
Let's see. Saruman knows you have the ring. He really wants the ring, so how many should I put? Let's see.
I don't know. Hunter, how fast do you want to end this campaign?
I mean, I kind of want to see what happens. But
Hey, Oral and Dupple.
You guys can
Hey,
be
Oral and
creative.
Hey, Oral and Dupple are still alive. We could continue the campaign.
Yeah, but if
Where they have
Saruman-
to find
if
the
Saruman
ring.
gets the ring. Basically, I'm going to end the campaign when you guys want to end the campaign. So, if Saruman gets the ring and you guys want to keep going, trying to get it back, you can. Or if you just want to end it there. I mean, I'd rather end it with Isaac's, with Isaac has a say in it. But, and hey, even if you guys lose, it doesn't mean that you guys don't have to die necessarily. You can surrender, or you can try to run away, or do whatever. No, how many do I want? Tell you what, I'm gonna be fair with you guys.
Because you have the Warg riders and the Wargs themselves.
Right. I'm going to roll. I'm gonna roll a d6 and add +2. Or no, do +3, just in case it's a low number. Alright, there's 5 Warg riders. I rolled a 2.
Yeah, I can do math.
Yep, I figured. I wasn't sure. I was just.
It was close. It was close to
Jaden,
one.
unless you intend your character coming back, you don't have to stay on.
I still need to talk with you about that one thing.
Okay, so do you want to stay on, or?
If we do go ahead and do that one quick thing, then I can get off after that.
Alright, I'll go ahead and do that. Aaron, you want to hang tight for just a minute? Okay. Alright, Jaden, I'm whispering to you. I'll go ahead and just turn my screen off to talk to you. Do you want to do this and then just be done and not do a whole separate thing tonight, or?
I'm not going to do a whole separate thing anyway. It's just like one brief interaction.
Okay, what do you want to do?
Well, I've circled back into Fangorn Forest and have located Gollum. Now, when I'm out of sight, I take the ring off, hide it, and then approach Gollum.
Okay, I'm going to explain something real quick to the people that are watching this on YouTube and have not seen what's going on behind the scenes. So, I really hope Aaron doesn't watch the playback.
Can I just read my character's backstory?
Yeah, go ahead, and then I'll explain what's going on. Like I said, I really hope Aaron doesn't come back and watch this. But...
Just tell him not to.
Oh, then he's going to go do it. So anyway, go ahead.
I was once a simple child living in the Shire, but I wandered too far and was captured by a band of goblins. They took me to the mines of Moria, where I worked as a slave. I eventually was able to get free and ran, but I didn't know which way was home. I ended up in the forest of Mirkwood, where I was once again captured by an orc patrol that took me to Dol Gurdol. They talked of eating me, but when I proved my worth to them, they decided to keep me as a pet of sorts. And my worth being music. I am a bard.
Yeah.
Eventually, word came to the Witch King that the orcs in Dol Gurdol had a halfling with them, and he went there to see if I was the one they sought named Baggins. When it turned out I wasn't, he was at first agitated, but then it saw a purpose for me. He gave me the guise of a traveler, and sent me out to find this Baggins, or more specifically, the item he carried, the One Ring. I left Mirkwood, but decided to find the ring and take it for myself. But should I be caught by Sauron or one of his Nazgul, I know exactly how to play it, so that I may keep my life.
Okay.
Dupple is no idiot. He knows how to play an idiot.
Okay, so that's the twist that with his character. He and I have actually been... I'm talking to the audience now. He and I have been planning this twist for quite some time. We decided... So he and I have been texting during this session back and forth to go through some behind-the-scenes stuff that the other players don't notice. So one of the big things was when Aaron wanted Dupple to hold the jacket and put the medallion in it, Jaden rolled a sleight of hand check to try to slip the ring out of the medallion. Rolled a natural 20. So Jaden stole the ring. Dupple now has the ring, and he left. And when he left, according to what Jaden said, he put the ring on, and he now has the ring. And what we're doing right now, Jaden is doubling back to Fangorn Forest to Gollum. And let's see what he's going to do.
I should also say that that my original plan was just to play the long game with everybody and get the ring over time after having turned them against each other. But this was so much easier. That was just given to me at the very beginning.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. When Aaron was like, "Who should I do? Legolas or Dupple?" I was like, and he's like, "I'll do Dupple because he's an idiot." I was like, "Well, that's a bad idea." And
what's funny is Hunter did not think it was going to work at all, and it works immediately.
I did not think Jaden's plan was going to work, but it worked perfect.
It worked immediately. Oh, my plan didn't work perfectly, but it worked better than I could have planned.
Yeah, I mean, that was fantastic. So it's going to be interesting seeing what goes on from this point on in the campaign.
Especially because...
Oh, sorry. Yeah, let's go ahead and do this scene so that we can get back to Aaron.
Okay.
Alright, so you come back to Gollum, and it's like, he sees you and he starts tugging at the ropes.
I pull my very Morgul-looking dagger out of my tunic.
He clams up. No, precious. Cut us loose.
Silent critter, or I will slice your throat.
Like,
Good boy. I wish you no harm. I believe you are acquainted with my master, Lord Sauron.
He looks at you and just starts cowering. He doesn't say anything.
Well, you can be very valuable to me, and I will have no reason to hurt you. Is that fair?
What does it want, precious wonders?
I simply wish to remove your bonds. But once I do, keep an eye on the people who tied you up. Make sure you know exactly where they are. And believe me, I will know if you fail to keep up to your end of the bargain. You don't even have to fight them, for eventually, the ring will come back to you.
He kind of looks up at you at this.
He what?
He looks up at you at this. Yes?
You have no need to fight them. Merely cause diversions, cause mayhem, cause anything you can without risking your neck, shall we say. And eventually, Perrin Nightwhistle will die to one of these mishaps. And you can take the ring off his corpse.
I'm just gonna let you know, in the campaign in the Moria, you weren't there for that. He thinks that Pollando has the ring. That's why he tackled Pollando.
Okay.
So you said take it off Aaron.
I know.
It's like
he can question me on that.
So no, he's too silly to say it. It's like, then I will be the master.
Yes.
Mine.
But even if you kill or manage to get Perrin Nightwhistle killed, his friends might take the ring, so do not let up until all are dead.
Alright, so he agrees. He'll do that. He kind of gets this wicked grin.
And I put the knife to his chin. Don't make me regret this, Gollum.
Like, yes. Smeagol will be very, very good.
Should you fail to kill these three, I will tell a Nazgul and have it come and kill you.
No, not one of them, precious.
Then simply use one of your very well thought out diversions and kill them. Don't risk your own neck. But once they're dead, take the ring back wherever you wish. I will have no quarrel with you after that point. I believe we understand one another, don't we, Smeagol?
Yes.
Yes.
All right, Jane.
Do we have a deal?
Yes.
Okay, I do like a really quick movement and cut the rope, and then just kind of smirk at Gollum.
Right. He comes up, he's on all fours, and he's looking around happily, and he just runs off.
Go get your precious. And with that, as soon as he's out of sight, I turn, put the ring on, and begin making my way to Dupple's next exciting adventure.
Okay. Are you going to want to do a separate session with him?
I might eventually come back into theirs, especially once they realize, I kind of took it.
Yeah. Because they're going to figure out pretty quickly.
But I'm going to stick with Aoral's thing.
Okay.
And then when Dupple is needed again, when the audience demands it, when the company have come to find him, then I will come back in.
Okay. Sounds good. Well,
I might tell you some things that he does in the meantime, but there's no need to really play through it.
Right. Alright, I'm going to exit the whisper.
Alright.
Okay, Aaron, can you hear us? Aaron?
Yes, I can.
Alright, sorry about that. That took a little longer than I thought. So I think, Jaden, you said you're going to leave?
Yes, I think so.
Okay. Well, thanks for the inspiring entertainment.
Please like and subscribe.
Thank
We
you.
need it because no one's even seen the second video yet.
I'm pretty sure I watched this. Well, I watched the second video, but anyway.
Doesn't count.
Anyway, yeah. Subscribe to Geeks Guild. We got a YouTube
For
and Facebook
Dupple.
page. Yeah, do it for Dupple.
Dupple begs you. Please.
Leave a comment.
All right, Jaden, get
Leave
out.
your opinion on him.
Here. Get out of here. All right. That took a little longer than I thought. Sorry.
That's me.
Anyway, so you guys are lost. There's 5 warg riders charging at you. There's an Auric and there's a warg sitting on top. Yeah, there's an Auric and a warg. Let me get their character sheets just so that I can have their stats. Be creative because it's just the 3 of you. You may want to take caution. So
Yeah.
you have to be smart, not work.
Sometimes I wish I chose a spellcaster.
Yeah. Go ahead and set this up here. Okay. I finally got smart and didn't staple my didn't staple the character sheets, the stats, so I can just tape them to the wall, and I just got them right in front of me. That's perfect. I am going to mention, though, I did up the AC because last session you guys just demolished everything. So, and I don't even think you guys missed at all. So I ended up upping the AC.
I missed. It was Jaden who never missed.
Okay, well, I ended up upping the AC a little bit. So they're a little bit stronger. I didn't change anything else. All I changed was the armor class. So they're going to be a little bit harder to hit.
Okay.
Other than that, they're exactly the same. So it's going to be you. Dupple is gone. You and Isaac. And Legolas. Alright. So they're charging at you guys. You guys have still got a good 100 feet before they catch up. So you guys can try to close the distance, but it's open plain right now. You can see the
Okay,
forest.
what spells does Isaac have?
Isaac. Cantrips. He has Mage Hand, Mending and Light. First level spells: Thunder Wave, Sleep, Magic Missile, and Burning Hands. So nothing really
Okay.
useful.
Legolas has 1 attack per round.
Unless he's attacking with his knives, which means he can attack twice.
We might want to do more close combat.
But he has
To get as much-
advantage on his ranged attacks.
Yeah. If we could get Isaac in the middle of a group of them, that would be good.
Yeah. Do the Thunder Wave.
Yeah. So Legolas just has normal knives.
Yeah, just regular elven knives.
So a D4 plus whatever
It's
his.
a D4 plus 4.
Okay. And then he has a longbow or short bow?
Longbow.
And that does a D8 plus 4.
Well, right now I have it set at a D6.
Okay, I think it might have a little more because a short bow has a D6.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly. Let's see. I can up it to a D8. It's not a problem.
I'm just looking at it. Yes, normally it's a D8,
Okay, well, yeah,
or you could either just change it to a short bow or bump it up to a D8.
Just bump it up.
So, looking mathematically, he'd do more damage with the elven knives, max-wise.
Well, if he maxed out every single roll.
Average-wise, it'd be about 8. Average, still about 8. It's more of, it has 2 chances to hit versus 1.
Yeah, I'm not really sure it's going to matter.
I think it might be... I think it'd be better if he was doing knives, and I was also doing knives, since we both have knives.
Keep in mind, you're going to be fighting on foot while they're on horseback. Or not horseback, but...
Or back.
Oh, they're gonna be, yeah,
but if we could get the
mounted,
wargs...
So...
If we, like, kill the wargs first. So a warg runs by, we flip the daggers out.
Right.
And so... What I'm thinking is maybe kind of splitting up us so that wargs could go like right in between all of us. So it's like Isaac in the middle, and then me and Legolas on either side of him, where there's enough room for the warg wires to go in between us.
So kind of like put you and Legolas on one side and then Pollando on the other?
Well, no. Legolas on one side, me on the other.
Okay. And where's Pollando?
So we're in a line, but we're spread out more so that there's more space in between us so that... Okay. Pollando can use Thunder Wave without hitting us.
Yeah,
but for enough for warg riders to go through and attack us.
Let me go ahead and set up. I don't know why this orange is still here.
Pollando should be here.
Hold on. I need to get your tokens. For some reason, these tokens right here are stuck, and I can't get them loose, and I don't know why. So let me pull up your tokens. Hold on a second. Perrin, Night Whistle, and Pollando. We've already got the orcs and the wargs, so
Pollando in the middle and me on the other side. Or like where I had the drawing, so we're 3 squares apart.
Gotcha.
I just kind of drew those out so you can
not a problem. And then
see, and then you can have them come out.
So we've got
warg riders like.
Actually, I'm gonna leave him here and just make a copy.
So they're like here.
Yep. So I'm just gonna use the warg once again. Just know that.
Yeah, each has a rider.
Yep. So that's a whole other battle. So you guys are gonna have to be creative with this.
Yeah. So what I'm thinking is Pollando will cast Thunder Wave when he has a majority around him because it's 15 in each direction. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So none of us will get hit, but anyone that's in between those areas will get hit by Thunder Wave.
Yeah, that's 15. Yeah, 15 feet. Okay.
Outside. Us on the outside to like catch the scragglers going around us. So like around here and here.
Right. And
also to attack the ones in here and here.
Okay. Let me actually... Oh, hold on. Okay. Alright.
So, I guess when we roll initiative...
So you don't want to take...
we'll try to...
Okay, so you're going to stand your ground.
Yeah, we're going to stay right here, like, kind of prepare for them.
Okay. You want to ready an action or anything?
Yeah, so I guess Pollando can ready his Thunder Wave for when there's a majority around him.
Okay.
And then I guess Legolas and I, we could both either... He could ready a dagger when someone passes him, and I could ready a dagger to throw because they return back to me.
Alright. I was thinking about the throwing. So, because... I'm going to say, like, that's... because you had 2 daggers, you were throwing them 3 times. I think it would work better if you can only throw them and return them once per turn. So, like, you can throw your daggers, but you can't return it and then throw it again in the exact same action.
Okay.
So you can throw them.
You're just trying to nerf me.
But that too. But also,
that's what I'm hearing. You're just trying to nerf me.
Realistically, in terms of like actions, I don't think it makes sense to be able to throw it, return it, throw it again, like that.
Yeah, it's the description of the blink back belt where the blink back belt that I got it from. It says as soon as it hits a target, it teleports instantly back to the belt.
Mm-hmm.
It's just how it was worded, how it was created.
Yeah, I mean, me personally, I feel like that it should throw.
It could be more like
return, it comes back. That's personally.
It could be more of like where it instantly returns, but I just don't have the time to grab it out of the belt to throw it again. That makes more sense. Where it like instantly returns, but I don't have the time to reach up.
Which means that your triple attack is now related to attack.
Unless I do like 2 throws and then a melee.
Yeah, which I think that works.
Or I also have a bow, so I can use the bow.
Okay. Yeah, we'll go with that.
So I guess we roll initiative.
Yep.
Actually, I'll tell Legolas while they're out of range of melee attacks, pin them down with the bow.
Yep, that's kind of what I was planning on doing.
13 for initiative for me.
13?
Yeah.
Alright, Legolas has 14, so Legolas will go first. And then you, and then the Oryx, and then Isaac.
Okay. So while it's in range of the bow, shoot them with the bow.
Legolas is going to shoot this guy. Well, for some reason it won't. For some reason, I can't get the... Oh, there we go. Now it won't do it. It's going to shoot... For some reason... Oh, there we go. Okay. It wouldn't let me do that. Yeah, he's going to shoot that guy. Alright, he gets advantage. Oh, wow. That's terrible. He misses.
Okay.
Alright, so that was his turn. Your turn.
I'll shoot this guy as well, since there's more on that side, so...
Okay. Go ahead.
That, I get...
Bow or your dagger?
Bow, because it's way out of range for dagger. Okay. It's way out of range. It's... Without disadvantage, it's 20 feet. With disadvantage, it's 60 feet.
Okay.
So that is a 21 to hit.
You attack.
I mean, at the warg.
The warg, yes.
The warg.
Yes.
Trying to knock the warg down.
Yes, that hits. I'm crossing off one of your daggers on the sheet because you lost it.
Yeah.
Alright.
That is 7 damage to the warg.
Okay. Alright, so he's damaged.
And then I will click my Boots of Haste as my bonus action, which gives me 1 more action, which I'll use to shoot the warg again.
Alright.
That is a 25.
That hits.
It's the warg. And that is 8 damage to the warg.
8 damage. Okay, so yeah, the orc is suffering.
And that's the end of my turn. We'll hold our ground and wait till they get close to us, and then...
So the wargs have a speed of 80 feet because they are wards.
Yeah, so they can reach us.
Yeah. Alright, so 5, or 10, 20, 30, 40. He's going to attack Legolas. I'm going to go ahead and attack him with an attack. Their thing has advantage on attack rolls. That's a hit. I keep dropping my dice. Seven damage for Legolas. So Legolas was at 74. He is now at 67. This warg, 10, 20, 30, 40. I'm going to attack Pollando. Advantage on attack rolls.
Not going for Legolas.
He does hit the armor class. Or he goes above the armor class, I'm sorry. 1d8. 9 damage for Pollando. Pollando's at 46. This other one is going to run up here, get behind you guys, and circle back around. This guy is going to run up to Pollando again. I don't know why I'm picking on Isaac even though he's not here, but I am. That hits. 9 damage again. Isaac is at 37. He is just about at half health.
Well, good thing we're about to do this.
This guy is going to run at Aaron, because he does not like Aaron.
So close.
Right?
Yes, 19. Why couldn't you have moved him, like, right there? Why couldn't you have used him right there?
Alright, he hits. So...
I use my reaction to half the damage.
Okay, so he rolled an 11, so you would take 5 damage.
Okay, 50.
Okay, 50.
Isaac's turn.
Yes.
I believe we had him. We are going to do Thunder Wave.
Yes, I'm sorry, it is Isaac's turn. Alright, I've got Thunder Wave pulled up here. 15-foot cube. So he can get... Can he get this guy? Okay, yeah,
Yep.
he can. Alright.
He can get 3 of them.
Each creature within a 15-foot must make a Constitution
Con save?
Con save.
Against 14.
On a failed save,
I think is his.
On a failed save, it's 2d8. His thing is... I
believe it's 14.
15.
15.
So...
Con 15. If they succeed, they take half damage. If they fail, they take full damage and are pushed back 10 feet in the direction away from him.
Alright, so 50. I'm just going to roll one time for all 3 of them, just to make it easy. So they've got to beat a 15. Oh, they fail. Okay, so that's 2d8.
Yep, and then they're each pushed back 10 feet.
Oh, wow. Maxed out on both of those. So,
let's go, Isaac! Let's go, Isaac!
16. Alright, so...
Which also, the wargs and the orcs take that.
Yep.
Let's go.
Alright, so that's for damage for the orcs. Or for the orcs.
And then they move back, each one move back along this line.
Yeah, give me just a second. 16 damage. Okay.
We'll just say that this guy get pushed this way.
Yep. And he can keep doing that until he's out of spell slots too, so.
Yep. As long as they get close.
As long as they get close. Okay. I'm gonna keep track of his spell slots here. You're gonna like my official homebrew campaign. There's gonna be I'm creating my own magic system, so it's not gonna work like this. So.
Well, good thing I'm not a spellcaster.
Well, you can be. I'll put it that way.
Well, my barbarian class does have wild magic, so basically when I rage, something random happens on a table.
I'll tell you after we're done what I'm planning.
Okay.
So I think you're gonna like it. So he got pushed back.
I'm trying to get a formal education anyway. The magics are a part of that.
Yeah. So, that was Isaac. We're back to Legolas. He's gonna use his knives
Yes.
on that guy.
Yeah. Now we go to melee.
It's double attack. Natural 20 and a 10, so the natural 20 hits.
Let's go.
You guys are
Let's go, Legolas.
Compared to last session, my rolls have been perfect. Hold on.
And they've been pretty decent for both ally and enemy.
Does 12 damage to that orc, to that warg, killing it. Alright, warg is dead. The orc
Now we just gotta.
is not. So, give me a minute to get the warg out there, or the orc out there. Alright, so now we got the orc. Alright. That was Legolas' turn.
Now it's mine. Okay.
Yes.
First attack is going to be with my short sword. Or my rapier, not short sword. Against the warg.
Okay.
That is 23 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, that's a D8. Oop. 11 damage to that warg.
Okay.
Second attack is going to be with my dagger. That is 19 to hit on the warg.
That hits.
D4. 9 damage.
Okay.
And then last attack with the rapier. That is 25.
That hits.
And then the D8. Another 9 damage.
Okay, so the warg is very surprised with what just happened, but he is still going.
Okay, and yeah, that's about it for me.
Okay. So, because they're on mounted, I don't think I'm going to give them opportunity attack if they run past you, because they're moving like so fast.
And they're focusing on the warg.
Yeah, so whose turn is it? It's the enemy's turn.
Well, they don't get opportunity attacks if they go past me.
I don't think. No,
I would get an opportunity attack.
I don't think I'm going to give you guys opportunity attack because they are moving. They are mounted and moving at such a fast speed that you guys wouldn't have time to make.
You could give us disadvantage, just like a quick dagger out or something. Because it's more of like you're moving like right next to them. They would have a chance, like.
I think
Like, even if I was running really fast, you have like say I was riding horseback right next to you, you'd have a chance to at least smack me or the horse. Maybe not me, but the horse at least.
Yeah, I can give you disadvantage. So go ahead and roll attack with disadvantage.
On which one?
This guy right here. It's gonna run past you.
Yeah. Okay. Disadvantage. 18, 15, 23.
That still hits.
Yeah, and that's that one. 6 damage on the warg.
Okay, so as it's running past you, it dies.
Swipe the legs out from under it.
Now the orc, he kind of fell off the horse.
Does he tumble? Yeah, he tumbles.
He tumbles over here, but gets himself right up. So he's on his feet again.
Half movement to get up,
Yep.
and then he has half movement to move.
Alright, so he tumbled. He's going to run at you again, and he's going to attack. They get double attack. I don't believe they have advantage. No, they do not. But their melee attack
19.
pack a punch. He misses. Both times.
Alrighty.
This warg is going to charge Isaac.
Okay, Isaac, do your magic again. When it's ready.
He hits.
Come on, Isaac.
Yeah, he's probably not gonna...
I mean, come on, Hunter, roll lower.
I don't know, I've been doing pretty good this session. 11 damage for Isaac.
No, not our wizard boy.
Well, I think the orcs figured out what you were doing with like the strategy thing. They saw the big thunderclap. They're like, he's got to go. So, because of that, this guy's also gonna run up. And
Miss.
well, let's see.
Hang on. Hang on. You can choose, Oh, no, it's just against me, not against someone else. Sorry.
That's 11 damage again.
No, not our boy.
I am maxing out in everything with these guys. Now, this one, again, he sees what Isaac's doing. He runs at Isaac.
No, my boy.
Hits again.
You can't kill Isaac when he's not here.
Okay, Isaac is at 2 hit points. Now, how mean do I want to be? Do I want to have them run past because they're charging? Or should I have them just stay here? I figured if I have them stay here...
Give him a chance to attack
I'll give
them.
him a chance. I'll give him a chance. So this guy's going to...
Let him do Thunder Wave again.
I'll let him
do Thunder Wave.
I'm a cruel DM, but I'm not that cruel. So this the Orc gets double attack. Legolas is AC. He hits Legolas both times. So originally I had the Orcs that they roll 2d8 damage, but I think I'm going to change that to 1d8.
Yeah, most weapons do 1d8 damage, and you just add like the strength modifier or dexterity modifier.
Legolas takes 21 damage.
Ooh.
I am rolling so good.
What do they add to it? Is it like a d8 plus 7?
Plus 4. Well, no, d8,
4.
A d8 plus 5.
Plus 5. Okay, that makes a bit more sense that I got 21.
Alright, so Legolas is about... Legolas is at about half health.
Isaac.
Alright, Isaac.
Do it.
Alright. Thunder Wave, that's a DC of 15. See if they make it.
Come on, fail. Fail, please.
They failed.
Let's go!
Damage. I don't add anything to that, right? It's just the damage?
Yeah, it's just 2d8.
Okay, so they take 7 damage.
And are each pushed back 10 feet.
Yep. Alright, so they're still fighting. He's got 1 spell slot left. Alright. The Oryx sitting on top of the wargs are hurting. Moving back right there.
Was more of in the direction of Isaac. Kind of like the line of... They're just pushed back in the direction he was pushing out.
Yep. Alright, so that was Isaac's turn. And Isaac's like, "Come here, you foul creatures!" And,
There's nothing I can do to help him.
Alright, so... I believe it's your turn.
I thought it was
No,
Legolas.
yeah,
He goes before me.
sorry. I'm just so used to you rolling super high and going first, but... Alright, so he gets double attack against the Auric. His first attack hits. Where's he? Legolas. Takes 6 damage to that Auric. That's the first time the Auric has been hit. Okay. So that Auric's doing pretty well, all things considered. Okay, so it's now your turn, Aaron.
Okay, first attack on this guy.
Okay.
That is 23 to hit.
That's
8 damage.
okay.
Second attack. 14.
That misses.
Third attack. 26.
That hits.
And that is 9 damage.
Okay. Orc is still on his feet.
That's my turn.
Okay. Now, this Orc's going to attack you.
Can I actually yell at the orcs that are like kind of around Isaac? Kind of like draw them towards me.
Yeah. What do you want to say?
I'll just yell out, just like, you seriously think a wizard a challenge? You should try me. I am powerful. And I kind of like flip both daggers out as I attack this guy, or my dagger and sword as I attack this guy, and like kind of gesture towards the war guy. Slashed. Should I do performance?
No, I'm not going to have you do anything. Alright, the first attack...
I just want...
Yeah?
I just want to be a meat sack.
Okay, well, the first attack against you hits. So...
Okay.
Let's do... That's 1d8. 7 damage.
Okay. I won't have that. Just leave it as B.
Alright, and that puts you at what now?
43.
43. Okay. Okay. So this guy fell for it. He's gonna run at you. This time, the warg is gonna bite, and the Auric is going to swing at the same time.
Okay, so I'm going to use a luck point to impose disadvantage on the attack from the Auric.
Right.
I can spend luck to give disadvantage on people attacking me.
Alright, the Auric goes first and misses. It's good because he got a natural 20. So he missed.
Oh, let's go.
Now the warg is going to attack. He hits.
Okay.
5 damage.
And I will have that to
3
2 damage.
Yeah, 2 damage.
3 damage. Okay, so 41.
Okay. These two, on the other hand, did not. Or well, this one fell for it too. I'll give you a chance. Same deal. The Orc is going to attack, and the Warg is going to attack.
Okay, I'll use my second luck point to do the same thing for the Orc. Post disadvantage.
All right, another natural 20.
I'm glad I do at disadvantage.
Okay, so the Warg.
And then the Warg.
Misses.
Okay.
This Warg did not fall for it. He's going to run back to Isaac.
No, my boy. Miss, please.
That is a miss. That was close. Alright, the Auric.
Let's go.
Double attack on Legolas. He hits the first attack. Takes 6 damage for Legolas. Legolas is below half health. Isaac's turn.
Hang on, can I like yell to Isaac or like slightly control Isaac for this turn?
Well, what do you want him to do? We'll put it that way.
So I want him to hold his attack. Like, I want him to kind of, give an opportunity check. I kind of wanted him to go like this, to hold his attack until I move back 1 square, and he move here, so then he can get this one, this one, this one, and this one with his last Thunder Wave.
Yeah, that would give him opportunity attack, and he's only at 2 hit points, so... if you
I don't know, would you let him take... would you let him try to take a bonus action to disengage? Technically, he doesn't have that, but...
no, I don't think so.
Wait.
Does he have a bonus action?
He has Action Surge. He has Action Surge. Right? He's a fighter. It should just be on the front page under Actions.
No. Oh, yes, he does have that. He can use it once.
He can use Action Surge, use his action, disengage with this one, move over here.
Okay. Yep, he's going to do that.
And then Action Surge, hold his action until I move away.
Alright, so yeah, he's going to hold the action.
Until I move.
Yep. Okay. So we're back to Legolas.
Oh, let's go!
Legolas is going to do advantage, or 2 attacks. Misses both attacks.
Okay, my turn?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm going to use 2 of my actions to attack this warg and this warg.
Okay.
And then I'll use my bonus action to disengage and move away.
Okay.
First attack is 23.
Yes.
Second attack is 19.
Yes.
First warg, he takes 10 damage.
Alright, so this
the one in between.
Yep, that's down.
Okay. And then this warg, he takes 9 damage.
Okay, he's not down, but he is hurting.
Okay, and then I will use my bonus action to disengage and move here.
Okay. Alright, so now...
And then Isaac takes his action.
Yes. Action surge. So everyone has to roll, 15.
Con.
They lose.
Yeah, please fail.
They failed.
Let's go!
So 2d8. 7 damage. Let me look here.
And they're pushed back 10 feet.
Yeah. Alright.
Let's go, we're keeping you alive, buddy. Oh, let's go.
The orc is dead, but the warg is not. So...
Also, do you think you'd allow him to take his special action called Second Wind? He was like 1d10 plus 2 hit points for him. That's like just a special action he can take on his turn. Heal himself.
Hold on a second. I'm doing math.
Yeah.
I've got an inconsistency with my numbers here. Hold on. Okay, I'm sorry, what?
So he has, it should be under his actions, it should be under special, Second Wind.
Second wind. Yes.
It just allows him to heal a little bit.
Yeah.
Since
Yeah, I can do that.
he need it.
So 1d10 plus 6.
Okay, so at least he'll be minimum.
Alright, he's got 8. So he's at 10 hit points right now.
Okay. Maybe he'll last one more round. So then this is just one org. This is just a warg here.
It's just a warg, yes.
And they're pushed back 10 feet because they failed.
Yes.
So he's like here. And this guy, he's like here or here.
Yep. Let me think. So that was Isaac. So we're back to Legolas.
So that was the end of my turn. It was the end of my turn.
Right. Okay. So.
Because he just held his action.
Okay. Now we're at the enemies. So this one is going to attack Legolas. He gets double attack. Both attacks hit. So that's 2d8 plus the modifier. $21 damage for Legolas. Alright, Legolas is hurting. This is going to run back at Isaac.
Come on, please. Advantage?
All the wargs.
The wargs get advantage?
All the wargs have advantage. He misses, just barely.
Let's go! He's alive!
He's going to attack Perrin. Double attack.
That's fine.
The first attack hits.
I will have that damage.
5 damage then.
Okay, so 36.
36, cool. Okay, Isaac's turn. He is out of spell slot, so he's going to attack this warg with his
sword.
He's going to use his staff, because that's what Isaac likes to do.
Oh.
That's what Isaac likes to do.
I don't know. Why doesn't he use his sword? It does so much more damage.
He always uses his staff. So, he attacks the warg. That hits. So he does 1d6.
1d6.
9 damage, kills the warg.
Let's go. He lives.
Now,
he lives.
So far.
Ooh, he could, if he's really smart, he'd move closer to me to get into the range of this orc.
Yeah. I'm going to have him get in the range of this orc.
No, he'd get into range of this orc. Isaac would do that. Isaac would do that. Since he knows I have sneak attack.
Well, true. True. I'm going to roll a dice. Even he goes to you, odd he goes to Legolas. Even he goes to you.
So, like, here or here.
Yep.
Yeah.
Go right there. But now the enemy can
Legolas. Yeah, but I'm hoping to kill this enemy with 3 rounds attack plus sneak attack damage.
Right. So yeah, Legolas is turn. He's going to try to knife the guy again. He gets 2 attacks. Fails both times.
Come on, Legolas.
Alright. Your turn.
Okay, I'm going to attack this guy first. Okay, that hits. That's like 24 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. That is 6 damage.
Okay.
Plus sneak attack damage. Which is another 9 damage.
He's dead.
Okay. And then I will go 1, 2, I have 60 feet? Yeah. I go there.
Okay.
Then I will dagger him and then shoot my bow for the last attack. Yeah. Right. So dagger and bow. First attack is a miss. That's like a 13.
Yeah, that misses.
Second attack is
misses. Oh, so go ahead.
Natural 20.
Okay. So the orcs have an ability called block. If they roll a 15 or
but
higher,
does it block
if they roll
20?
If they roll a 15, yeah, even with a nat 20. If they roll a 15
Sucks.
or higher, if they roll a 15 or higher, they take no damage. They take no damage.
Not even like half damage on a natural 20?
No.
Okay. Well, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. So he's going to attack now. He's going to keep attacking Legolas. Gets double attack. Both attacks hit. Jeez. Alright, Legolas is at 0 hit points.
No! My boy! My boy!
Okay, so now it's Isaac's turn. Isaac moves 30 feet. Man, oh no, that's... He moves 30 feet. So he's going to move... Either way, he's not going to have room to shoot his... He was going to shoot his crossbow, but he doesn't have room.
Well, he could move here. And if Legolas is down, wouldn't he crumple to the ground?
True. Okay, yeah, he's going to shoot his crossbow. 1d8. No. He does 1d8 damage. He misses. Okay, so your Legolas' turn. He's going to make a death saving throw.
No, my boy.
He succeeds.
Ah,
Right.
my boy.
Alright, your turn.
I will move here.
Alright.
And then I'm just going to wail on this guy.
Your first attack...
That is a 23 to hit.
Your first attack does no damage because he blocked.
Second attack is a natural 20.
That hits.
1, 3, 8 damage.
Give me a minute. Okay.
Last attack. Does it hit?
Yes.
Does a 19 hit?
No.
I'm going to use my last luck point of the day.
Okay.
That is a 22.
That hits.
Yes. That is 13 damage.
Okay, the orc is hurting. Now, do I want him to attack you or hammer Legolas' prone body?
Well, I don't know. What would an orc do? Attack something that's already down on the ground, or attack something that's already attacking it?
Well, keep in mind they did both. So they were.
Well, which is the more prominent issue for the
up on the bodies? So.
Yeah, but which is more of a threat to the orc right now?
Yeah, true. So I'm gonna have him attack you. Misses both times.
Okay.
Isaac is going to shoot his crossbow. Misses. So we're back to Legolas.
Okay.
Succeeded the death saving throw.
Did he roll a natural 20? Because a natural 20 is a double succeed.
He did not.
Okay.
Your turn.
I'm just making sure you know that.
Yep.
Okay. First attack. I'm going to attack this guy.
First attack, he blocks.
Second attack. I'm going to attack this guy.
Alright, you got him.
That is a 21.
That hits.
Oh, where'd my die go? 9 damage.
He's dead.
I go over and stabilize Legolas.
Alright. Okay.
Where's the sun at right now?
It's still directly overhead. Make an Arcana check.
Arcana?
Yep.
Magic? 22.
22.
Wow, that was a good roll.
Alright, so... Alright. You can tell that the sun should not be in the same place that it is, but it is. You sense the treachery of Saruman at work.
What, he can stop the sun?
Well, he's not... Okay, because you rolled so high on an Arcana check, he's not stopping the sun, literally. He's masking it for you, so that you can't see the sun move. It is moving, but you can't see it.
What do the shadows say? What do shadows say?
Well, again, for you, it doesn't, for your party, it appears, it's as if the sun is still directly in the middle of the sky, but it's not. But
Can I try and break this?
Sure.
What do I roll?
Roll a d4. No, I'll have you roll a natural 20.
Or I could roll percent die, see if I get a high enough percentage. We never use those die.
I don't even know how percent die works.
You roll 2d10 because it's like one has the tens digit and one has the ones digit,
yep.
And that gives you a percent. So like 30%, 35%, 41%, and you decide what percent I need to get above.
No. I think I'm gonna have to make a wisdom saving throw, and I think Saruman's thing was 16.
Okay. No more luck. It's just a straight roll. $15 plus 2, 17.
Okay. Break the spell. Okay, so
where's the sun?
it looks like it's moved. It hasn't moved a lot, so it's moved a little bit. It's a little bit behind you.
But I can kind of see with the shadows.
Yes. So it's behind you.
So we know where west is now.
Kind of, yeah.
Because we know the sun sets in the west.
In the west, so it's a little bit behind you. So
then we're facing east right now.
If you're facing east, then if you want to go west, all you've got to do is follow the sun.
Yeah, and that's the way we need to go.
Yes. Although you're kind of standing. Well, you're not sure where you're at on the map. All you know.
Yeah,
is you need to go
but we're somewhere. We're like somewhere
in this general
here.
area. Oops, wrong button. Somewhere in that area. I would actually make it a little bit bigger. Probably more like somewhere in this area.
Yeah.
Not exactly sure. Oops. Not exactly sure where.
Okay. So, Legolas is right now at 0 hit points.
Yes.
He's stable, but he's practically dead.
Practically.
Is there like trees nearby?
There's a few, but not a ton. There's like you can see 4 around you.
So it's like sparse trees, not like a forest. I will. We need a rest, especially for Legolas.
Yeah.
I'll ask Pollando.
That probably would be the smart thing to do, because Pollando's low and he used all his spell slots. So.
I'd suggest that we go to one of the trees and just how big are the trees?
So you're kind of at the. I mean, because you're not too far from Fangorn, so they're about that. I mean, they're. How should we say this? They're probably
climbable.
Yeah, they're climbable.
Can support the weight of 3 people.
Not a single branch, but.
Well, like the whole tree.
Yeah, the tree can.
So I suggest that we climb up in the tree.
Okay.
Get off the ground. We stay on the lower branches.
Okay, how are you going to drag Legolas up the tree?
We're first going to get up there, and we're going to have basically a rope, just kind of I have some rope. We can take a sword in its sheath. So, for example, we can take Pollando's sword when it's in his sheath and his staff. Put some. I have an extra pair of common clothes. Kind of tie those down onto either side to kind of make a rudimentary kind of cot, and then just kind of hoist him up into a lower branch. Would I do sleight of hand to make sure all the knots are tied? And
no, I would do performance.
Performance is less of performance is more like performing for someone. It's what it is. Other things that you might use would just be straight up acrobatics, because it's like nimble fingers, sleight of hand, or just like maybe straight dexterity.
Go ahead and just do straight dexterity.
You did that because it's the lowest.
It's the one that makes the most sense. So.
Well, sleight of hand is also because sleight of hand is not just hiding stuff; it's just using your hands. 19.
Okay, it works.
Okay. Just kind of hoist him into a lower branch. Just keep him lower to a lower branch, and then I guess we take a long rest there.
Okay.
We'll kind of like lash him to the branch, so he can't fall off.
Legolas is going to go and roll hit points. Hit dice.
Same.
Alright, Legolas is at 10 hit points now. Isaac is going to spend... Is this a long or short rest?
I'd say long, because Isaac needs his spells back, and it'll help with Legolas slightly getting back to better.
Okay. So he's going to use his last hit dice and then regain it immediately. Find a d10. Alright, okay, so Isaac has 16 hit points.
I use 3 hit points, or hit die.
Okay, so you're at...
And I'm at max.
So you've got 2 now. And you're at max.
I should have... No, I should have 3.
Okay.
Because of the double long rest I took the last time.
Right. Okay.
So I just have 3. Use 3 and have 3.
Alright.
Reset luck. And Dupple haste.
Okay. So you take
I feel like this might be a good time. This could be a good spot to stop.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Let's see. So you're not exactly sure where you're at. You're somewhere in this general area. Not exactly.
Here, I'm just gonna mark it so that we know for the next session, kind of like in that.
Yeah, and then session 6B will be about Aoral, somewhere over here, trying to find Theodred to mount an attack against Isengard.
Alrighty.
Dupple's gone. I mean, he just ran off. And...
Who knows? He might be the new Gollum, and then at the very end, if say we're like at Mount Doom, he's the one who jumps off the cliff.
Well, Gollum's not dead. Gollum's tied up somewhere here. So,
for all purposes, he most likely will die. On the edge of Fangorn Forest. There's a Balrog, wild animals, and he's hog-tied.
But you notice the Balrog, they said, is in Lorien. He's in the forest with the elves.
It could migrate.
True. But that could mean that Lorien's gone. Which,
yeah,
would be very good.
That's why we probably weren't going there.
Like, man, you guys retconned everything. I mean, Rohan's destroyed, Lorien's most likely destroyed. It's like...
There's a Balrog on the loose?
I mean, you guys are like retconned everything.
Gollum's basically out of the story. Gandalf is out of the story. Gimli.
Yep.
The Hobbits. We can't have the epic speech from King Theoden at a Battle of Gondor because he's dead.
And Aragorn may or may not ever get his.
Yeah, he might never be crowned King of Gondor.
He and Boromir are pretty much out of the campaign. They're with the what's remainder of Rohan down here. There's no telling what's gonna. And I just thought about this, but when he gets to Minas Tirith, he's got to confront the steward, who he's gonna have to take the steward's place. There could be a lot of drama that goes down there. So
that's gonna be easy with Aragorn versus Denethor.
Well, I doubt it'll come to blows, but there's gonna be a lot of political tension. So it's gonna be interesting. And then Boromir is gonna be on his dad's side, obviously. So that could come.
Well, maybe.
That could come to blows.
Maybe we never really got to explore how Boromir reacted with like the kingship of Aragorn.
True, but that would
Who knows?
That would mean that Boromir would be out of power.
He could still be in power because Aragorn could put him in a position of power.
Right.
You can still have a steward and a king.
But the question would be, would Aragorn ascend to the throne before Sauron was defeated? I don't.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't think he would. I don't think he would, because that was kind of the whole thing. The king has to return.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you got to defeat Sauron first.
What might happen is that Gondor is attacked, Denethor is killed, Saruman's defeated, and then
how would Denethor get killed?
There's no Rohan to stop the orcs from crusading through.
Well, then wouldn't that mean that Aragorn
Gondor
would actually get killed?
Who knows? He might take a pass through a certain cave.
Well, true.
Who knows?
But he only did that because he was with Rohan. He's not going to Rohan. He's going to Gondor.
Well, the reason why is he was on his way to Gondor with Rohan.
Right.
And just where they were happened to be by that cave.
But Eowyn's not going to stop at Dunharrow. She's going to go straight to Minas Tirith.
Who knows? Maybe as they pass Dunharrow, it calls out and Aragorn's like, I got a dip. Hey, Boromir, you want to join me on an adventure?
For some reason, I kind of doubt that would happen. But,
I don't know if it really called to him like it did before.
No, I mean, I doubt that they would stop at Dunharrow, personally. Because Dunharrow was...
Would they even go near it?
I'm trying to remember where Dunharrow was on the map. I think Dunharrow was, right here.
I still think they would go past it because Rohan would have taken the shortest path to aid Gondor, so would the refugees.
Okay. Keep in mind that the whole reason Aragorn decided to go was because he knew Gondor was under siege. He doesn't know Gondor was under siege. He also knew that there were Corsairs coming up the Anduin right here. So that was why he went, was to waylay the Corsairs, not the orcs that were attacking here. We're still ahead of the game, so the attack here has not even been finalized yet. The Corsairs are not on their way. So he doesn't have he really doesn't have a need to go through the paths of the dead.
Though it would be fun just to have, the whole ghost army.
But then again, if it was just him and Boromir, it would be all off screen. So
I don't know, you could plug some players into their roles. Get some guest stars.
I wouldn't want to do that because then they could end up changing stuff from their personality that's been thus far explored. But I don't know.
Yeah, but
all I know is
who knows?
All I know is that Eorl has a wizard he has to fight, and you guys have got a Balrog that's potentially after you. And
who knows?
I mean, so looks like Galadriel and Celeborn could be dead. The Lorien could be destroyed. So that means that one of the Elven Rings is now in the hand of a Balrog.
I don't think the Balrog would put it on, though. It just
destroyed it.
Well, it'd be kind of hard to destroy. I know the rings are pretty hard to destroy. You might just...
So if Lady Galadriel is gone...
If she died, it would have just be there.
If Lorien is gone, that means the war in the north is going to be forever changed. Because she and Celeborn were the ones that kind of led the charge. So that's going to be ever changed. So Erebor could fall. Mirkwood could fall.
Hunter, this changed as soon as we... Hunter, this completely threw off all events as soon as we stepped into Rivendell.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Which I figured it would, because I figured that just simply adding new characters here, doing different things, would affect it. And, I mean, pretty much...
And look how much it's affected it.
How much we've changed. We've got
half the world is on fire.
Rohan's destroyed. There is no... The ring bearer is in the hand of a corrupt halfling with a even...
I'm not corrupt, it's just...
even more corrupt elf guiding him. Gollum's gone. Lorien's on fire. There's a Balrog on the loose. Aragorn and Boromir's not dead. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff that's changed.
And we lost a lot of personality from Legolas because he never spent time with Gimli.
Yeah. But, I mean, Legolas has turned into... He's kind of turning evil at this point.
He seems more like that classic high elf, just like, oh, I know what's best.
Well, notice when we started the campaign, he didn't start that way. Now he's kind
of... Yeah, exactly. He's kind of turned into that.
He's turning into the new Boromir. So, and Boromir in this game is actually a fairly decent guy than from what he was in the movie.
Because he... Also, he's actually lived past his...
Yeah. He didn't die when he was supposed to. He's actually going to get to go back to Minas Tirith.
And who knows?
Aragorn's going to be going to Minas Tirith, which is what he originally intended to do.
Yeah, Éowyn might fall in love with Boromir, not Faramir.
Oh!
Always second place. Always second place.
Man, poor Faramir. I kind of want to do that now. I'm probably going to end up doing that. Either that, or she might actually continue her thing with Aragorn. And then depending on what happens there, could she...
Well, Aragorn I still think is, his lover.
Yeah. I don't think that's going to affect
He's not going to... He's basically going to be like, no.
But my man Boromir over here, he's a stout and sturdy fellow. Right? It's like... I don't know his brother, but I do know Boromir, and I think he's captain of Gondor. I think.
Well, who knows what's going to happen as this story continues?
Boromir could end up dying. Aragorn could end up dying. You never know.
Stay tuned, viewers. Who knows what could happen?
I might just come back and say, like, Isengard got bold and attacked Minas Tirith. It's like, uh-oh.
Only safe place now is the Shire.
Pretty much. I mean, not even then. But then again, that brings up another point. Will the scouring of the Shire even happen? Because Saruman's, for all intents and purposes, have won. So he would never have gone to the Shire if he lost. So there may be no scouring of the Shire. Interesting. Also,
who knows? Maybe someone could have a change of heart. Maybe for some reason I break the spell of the ring and it's just like, hang on, this is going the wrong way.
If you take the ring back to the Shire, the Shire won't be safe.
Well, no, I'm saying, say I break free of the power of the ring and then I'm like, hang on, this got to go the other way.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think I could probably take on Legolas.
Yeah, I feel like you probably could. But I don't know. If he gets fully corrupted, he may get some new abilities.
Oh, what if I get fully corrupted?
Well, then you're just...
you won't be giving me abilities.
If you've got the ring and you're fully corrupted, man, that's not going to be good. You're just going to, be so evil. Yeah, that's a good point. Isaac is actually doing pretty good. He's pretty, he's staying pretty true to... He's pretty good so far. He hasn't really corrupted.
And who knows what that deal was.
Well, you already know part of the deal.
Yeah, but I don't know all of it and who gave it to me.
True. Yeah, there's still a part of the deal you do not realize. But Sarah...
And it's because I know I have to do something out of it, but what else do I have to do? Do I just have to keep it away from Saruman, or do I have to do other stuff?
Yeah, that's good point. You have to find out.
Do I have to wipe out the elves?
Well, the Balrog did that for you.
Oh, there's still some elves out there I can
there's no
clean up.
guarantee that the Balrog destroyed Lorien. There's no guarantee. Gollum just said
I don't know.
with the wood with the elves, so you don't know. That could be Lorien, that could be Murphy.
How would you see the elves faring against the Balrog?
Probably not well. Galadriel could probably hold her own with the ring.
I mean, Gandalf defeated it and then died. A powerful wizard died defeating it.
So, I mean, the elves, Galadriel with one of the Elven Rings, I suppose could.
There would be a lot of casualties.
Oh, yeah. The king... Lorien would be gone. I mean, the forest would just burn to the ground.
Because it's a Balrog, as soon as it takes a step into Lorien, it's just on flames already.
I feel like the elves, if they had to, they could potentially take on the Balrog. Because keep in mind...
There just wouldn't be much left.
Keep in mind, during the First Age, the elves took on, hundreds of Balrogs at a time.
Yeah, but they've changed, and...
The elves have grown lax, so that is true. They're not what they once were. So...
Yeah.
It's a good point.
Well, who knows what could happen in this story. Stay tuned, viewers.
Yes.
And...
This has been session 6A of the Lord of the Rings Reimagined campaign. Session 6. We will pick up with session 6B, in which we will follow Eorl's character as he goes to continue his journey against Saruman. Real quick before we get off here, Aaron, you want to go ahead and schedule session 7A?
I don't know. All next week I will not be able to do it.
Okay. Let's see. How about August 2nd?
That might work.
Okay. Like I said,
I kind of want to get Isaac back in.
Yeah, me too. But without him being here, it's just difficult to schedule with that. Oh my god. Let's go ahead and set August 2nd at 6:30.
I'll ask him.
Okay. So we'll hesitantly set August 2nd. May or may not happen, depending on but even then, I think he said that today would have worked when we scheduled it last week. But then he came back and said he couldn't. So
yeah,
it's hit or miss for Isaac, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
I still need to schedule Jaden's session.
Alrighty.
I might try to do that next week, but I don't know yet. And if possibly, we might even do Jaden's session at a different day and time.
Yeah, because it's just you and Jaden.
Well, we are going to bring a guest player on.
Okay.
So we're going to have a guest player.
I'll make sure to watch. Make sure to tune in.
Well, potentially.
Well, I'll make sure to tune in to watch and see what happens.
Right. Okay. Well, this has been session 6A. Stay tuned to find out what happens. Did the Balrog destroy Lorien? Is Gollum really dead? Is Dupple really gone from the campaign? What's going to happen to the ring? Is it going to end up going west or not? You will find out. Until then,